start the YouTube stream. Here we go. YouTube stream has been started. Maybe now I can live the dream. I'm kind of scared to get rid of cards because now that I have the Finja, there's certain cards I don't want to draw on my deck. So I think what I'm going to do is keep the one, keep the Finja, and hope that I find some ramp. Okay, not a horrible turn.
Job's done.
Oh, yo, wait a minute. Yo, that's the nuts. Wait, that's the... I don't need the ramp card anymore. That's the Giga Nuts. Oh, dude, we are cooked. Okay, here we go. This is the game. This is the game, baby. Ooh, this is the game. Clark, what's the point of this deck you're going to see? Can't play around my random Shaman card. What if I find another Finja? Ah, no. No, what? No, you're ruining everything. No, you're ruining everything. Get out of here. Tyrannical, no. No. We might be losing this one. Do I have elementals? I don't. I had to pick the dragon. I'm so sad. We had the nuts, man. Yo, what's going on, Xandark? Happy to see you happy. Yeah, dude, I got some food in me, so, you know, that's the one thing I always gotta remember. Most of the time when I'm getting upset with the game because I am hungry. But also, when my deck fails me, I don't feel good about that either. However, I've got trade and to pull the one Tyrannigal now instead of the two. Is there even, like, a third Murloc we can put into this deck? I mean, I guess we got Sheltered Survivor. If we top deck that, we're in the clear. Get some value. Alright, step 1, play Finja. Step 2, draw Sheltered Survivor, put Tyrannical back into the deck. Oh my god! It's amazing! We're so good at the video game. What's up? He concedes? He concedes to the aura! Okay, we're doing that again. Okay, we're doing that again. Holy shit. That was so much Hearthstone dopamine all at once. Oh my god. Get farmed? Alright, yo, someone clip that. Alright, actually, I'm gonna put a marker. I gotta start marking streams. Cause bro, that is a short right there. That is easily a short.
For Lordaeron.
How does that deck work? You just saw what happened. What we just did right there, we want to do literally every game. In a perfect world, we ramp into Finja on turn 4 and just win. Holy shit, it's the best deck in the world. Okay, I think going second, I just have to go all in for the Finja. Turn 3. Turn 3 Finja. Dude. Wait a minute. Wait, is this deck like actually just like the gig? Is this just like a cheese paladin? This is just like reminding me of just like cheese archetypes, if you guys remember that. Oh my god, turn 3 Finja. Easy, just play until you play a Finja with the 2 Tyrannicals in hand. I mean, but dude, we almost had that happen, and then Sheltered Survivor like was the homie. Like I think this would be a perfect example of like why Sheltered Survivor would be good, because you set up the Finja, and if you top deck it, you can just put it back into the deck, versus like trying to do that in like the opposite order. Like, I guess this card does make sense with, like, Gigasaur. I just really don't like it in the Gigasaur Warlock, because you just kind of die if you end up doing that anyway. Maybe it says more about Warlock than anything else. But, ooh, baby, all in on Finja. Alright, let's go. Come on. Come on, what you gotta do? What you gotta do when the Finja comes for you? Okay, so what could this card be?
Whoa, that's interesting, but I sure don't care.
People aren't running the token card anymore. I think he's just going for the draw 2. So I think we just do this, trade here, then trade into this. Or reverse trade it, but who cares? Alright, boom. Just don't be the summon a board card. This is my board. Oh, it was the Herald card, okay. Hold on a minute. Play weapon, just trade into these, keep the board. Dude, we are on a, and then we get to play this. Dude, this deck is nuts. Oh my god. Oh my god. Xandar coming in with the gifted sub as well. We got 2 subs to the day. I also missed Dabs earlier. Dabs, one of the subs out for Finja. If we were to do that, that would be the time, because good lord, Finja is on a roll. Oh my god, dude. This is why I watch RecFam, by the way, because I always find these weird decks at his stream. Bro just has, you know, a lot of people sending some very weird, interesting decks. Okay, like, imagine Norse Dormer with this now. At the same time, ooh, baby, that's some value. Maybe this deck isn't that bad. Maybe it's not that bad. Oh, Lord. You're wrong. He doesn't read YouTube chat. Guys, I see you. I see you on YouTube. I'm too busy reacting to the Finja. This Finja goes crazy. All right, these are 3s, and I have a 2. So I should play weapon. I could heal myself. I could kill one of them. And then I can heal myself and then get myself Divine Shield again. Seems like a solid move. Because like now I've just got all this value. He's just not on the board now. I guess the only thing I have to worry about is like top deck Alakir. He's heralded only twice. So Alakir is not even like the biggest threat in the world. Do we, you know, we might just, do we ever get rid of the Sheltered Survivor to make room for this? Same time, 2-1s go pretty hard. Yeah, we'll do this, because then we can trade away the Divine Shields. We get a deal 4 AoE that we might just need to save for the right time. But it doesn't mean we can't get the value from just playing the main game. Oh, this is so good. This is so good for me, dude. Deal 2 is all you need. Alright, we chillin'. The Shaman's out of resources. The Finja swing was so important. Turn 3 Finja easily won this game. Every 10 minutes and he didn't answer your actual question. Yeah, dude, there's a lot going on. All you gotta learn is just learn the power of the deck.
Is yours.
You ignoring me because I asked for Freebird that one time because you thought I meant Ozzy Osbourne was Black Sabbath's drummer? Whoa. You know who Black Sabbath's drummer is though now, right? Because here's the thing, if you learned from that, YouTube, then that's what matters. So dareth I ask, Mateus M. Terra, on YouTube, so that way people know that I'm looking at both chats, but I can't read and respond to everything. Who is the drummer of Black Sabbath? Who's the drummer? I'll tell you after this game if you don't have the answer. And don't you dare look it up. Respond to these. Grey Pirate, you're banned. Get him out of here. Is it Dio the drummer? No, he's the vocalist. Is it Obama, says Dabs on Twitch? Oh, no. President Obama playing drums? There's got to be a video of it out there somewhere. I wonder if Dio ever played the drum kit. All right, let me get my Finja again. I've got the ramp, hopefully. Ramp into Finja. This deck is quite literally... Step 1, play Finja. Step 2, question mark. Step 3, profit. The drummer is the Rev. That's the drummer for Avenged Sevenfold. And low-key, that drummer was probably inspired by the drummer of Black Sabbath. But before he was the bassist, right? I actually don't know that. I don't know if Dio played bass. I just know about Dio's vocal career. I would be perfectly fine to learn more facts about Ronnie James Dio. You know, our Lord and Savior. I would have absolutely no problem going to a random person's house, you know, and just being like, have you heard of our Lord and Savior, Ronnie James Dio? Like, I would not be, what is it, a Jehovah's Witness, where I do that with Jesus Christ, but I would gladly spread the word of Dio. Oh, that's not fair. Oh, that's kind of giga-busted. The drummer in Black Sabbath is very important in League of Legends. I'm afraid to ask why. Why is the drummer of Black Sabbath, who will eventually be named once I'm done gaslighting YouTube about it? These guys were musicians that usually play a bunch of instruments. I mean, that's sometimes true. It depends on who you're asking. In like a lot of rock and metal spaces, that's sometimes the case. Yeah, Xandark is close. There's your hit, BW. Okay, is this actually surviving? Because then I could give all my minions Divine Shield. Wait a minute, bro. Do not have weapon. Do not kill the Torith. Please. Please do not kill the boy. I just want you to pop his shield. My mind goes to JoJo whenever I hear Dio. See, that's why you gotta say the full name. Ronnie James Dio. Because there's no mistaking that. But I agree with you, Draconics on YouTube. I'm a big JoJo fan. No, my boy. I knew it was too good to ask for. Goodbye, Torith. You were a pseudo AoE in this case. However, that's not what I needed.
Defensive action engaged.
Dude, it really sucks to swing this weapon when you don't have an end of turn effect, because like I want to kill the 4-1, right? And then we have more shatter value. Yeah, we gotta kill the full one. Alright, looks like YouTube's not gonna guess it. It's Bill Ward! Ding, 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 ding. Bill Ward. W-A-R-D, I believe. Bill Ward is the drummer of Black Sabbath. And he's known for being important for adding elements of jazz into a genre that really didn't use jazz elements, you know? Rock was very rock, very very to the point. While metal was a lot more in your face. Alright, hold up a minute. Boom and a boom and a boom. Get some rushers and live? Hold on. Boom! Not a single rusher. So in that case...
Tech shatter.
Alright, hold up. I can maybe win with a really nice board swing next turn. Not a huge Black Sabbath fan, but I really like Planet Caravan. See, dude, that's the great thing about Black Sabbath. They're a very diverse band, and honestly, my favorite song from Black Sabbath as well is my favorite is Heaven and Hell, but my second favorite actually is Planet Caravan. Planet Caravan is such a I love it when metal artists like bring it back. Kind of vibe out a little bit instead of like trying to make like a banger. They're just trying to, you know, relax. And sometimes just like, you know, a simple groove like the bass line in Planet Caravan just sets up an entire track.
Let the games begin.
It's the ultimate example of how like you don't need to be complicated to be good in music. You just have to have something. Just do it well. Are you participating tomorrow on the qualifier? Yes. I'd advise against Egg Warrior because everybody in the EU had counters for it. See, and that's the funny thing, man. Like, what is NA gonna do? Like, I can't think about what NA is gonna do until I see the top 8. Because what NA is gonna do is that they're just gonna copy the top 8, and then if you counter the top 8, then you'll have a good lineup against the majority of the field. See, that's the secret. So depending on whoever finishes top 8, I'll be able to figure out my lineup then. What do I think about Frank Zappa? Do I know him? Oh, I definitely know Frank Zappa. I mean, I don't know much about him, but obviously I've heard his work. Okay, put the Tyrannigal away. Put that thing back where it came from, so help me.
Oh no.
Goodbye.
Oh, no.
Okay, Shatter, you're getting a little out of control here. I might need to focus on the Shatter, because if I do this into this, then I get my Shatter value by turn 4. That's kind of important here. You don't need a 3-star Michelin star molecular cuisine for lunch. You just a well-made burger already does the trick. Yo, this guy watched the menu. That's exactly the premise of the menu, if you explain the movie very poorly. Bring Rogue? I don't think it's a Bring Rogue line. I mean, I'm gonna be for real. I'm thinking about just bringing Rekbam's lineup almost card for card. Like, originally, I was thinking Egg Warrior, Priest, and Shaman. But at the same time, Druid is just so good. Like, you can't not bring Druid at this point. It's like actual just a Death Witch not bringing it. Okay, so now we can wait because next turn we'll go to 4 to 5 mana. And then we have 6 mana, play 2 mana, 4 mana maneuvers. Boom. Value. Water Paladin, let's go. Dude, this is just making me think, like, what other Murloc synergies are there with Finja? Because neutral-wise, there's not a lot of good Murlocs. So you kind of have to go between each class to see which ones have the best chance. However, at the same time, I am kind of getting smacked in the face. So let's try to fix that, shall we? Getting bonked a little too hard on the noggin. What's my favorite Rainbow song? If it's not a banger, I just swear I'll play Face Hunter. So my favorite Dio record is just Holy Diver because it's just the best record ever. But like the band Rainbow, I really didn't listen to a whole lot. I listened to a lot of Ronnie James Dio from his work in Black Sabbath as well as his solo record career, where he did, I believe it was Holy Diver, and oh God, okay. The song is called Rainbow in the Dark, but I don't think the album was called Rainbow in the Dark. But there's another record that he made in his solo career that was a big part of my upbringing, actually. So that's my familiarity with that vocalist, which is why he's one of my favorite. But in terms of what he's done, it's Heaven and Hell. I mean, Heaven and Hell by Black Sabbath is just a masterpiece. Mwah. Mwah. If the man in the Silver Mountain from Rainbow is very good, let's go ahead and cue. Dude, are we just gonna listen to Dio now? I mean, we're listening to jazz right now. It's like the complete opposite. All right, I'm queuing it up now. I hate to say it, boys, but we might be dead. He gets fireball with moves. Ride the tiger. I mean, I'll tell you right now, chat, I have sung Holy Diver in karaoke before. It was very freeing. I ended up going out to a karaoke bar one time with a girl that I liked, and she wanted to do like duets and whatnot, and she was like, "Do you know any like Disney duet songs?" And I'm like, "Girl, you're asking a very specific question. Like, I know Disney songs, but Disney duets, I literally couldn't even like think of one." And then she was like, "Fine, yeah, Disney, yeah, I know," and it's like. I'm fine with, like, dude, if you were to ask me to sing Be Prepared from The Lion King, I would have done it. I had enough drinks in me to do that. But duets? It's like the only one I can even think of off the top of my head is the one from Aladdin. I can show you the world. You know, that's like the only one I can think of. But I also had some drinks in me, so I was just like just do what you want to do, man. Like, I don't know what to do, all right? And I think I lost some points because of that, but at the same time, what a question. See, that was her bait question, where it's like, if I didn't answer it correctly, she's gonna ghost me the next day. That kind of thing. Clearly, I failed. Sorry, I didn't know my Disney duets. I didn't know that was on the test. Okay, let's get the ramp and let's get the Finja. It was a test to see how much of a Disney adult you are. I mean, dude, I've gone to the parks. I've watched the movies. That's it. That's about as far as it's gone. And the only reason why I really went to the parks is because it was either... It was either an option, and why would you say no if it's like an option to go? Especially if someone else is paying for it, kind of deal. And also, one time I went with my sister when she was, I think it was either she was 8 or 9 at the time. And it was like the first time she had ever been to like a big like theme park before. So I obviously had to go to that. Like, come on now. I don't care if you got a personal beef with Mickey Mouse himself. If your 9-year-old little sister says she wants to go to Disney World, and you are gonna tell her no, you're gonna tell her you're gonna be the one to tell her no. All right, well, have fun with that. Congratulations being the villain for the next couple years. All right, hold on. Do I go wide and then play Finja? Because I don't want to draw into the Tyrannigal. At the same time, weapon could just be good for removal. Save the minions for post Finja. Yeah, I think I'd like that. No! My worst fear has come to light. Oh, damn it. Okay, all right. I need a sheltered survivor. Where's my boy at? I've never been. I mean, if you're an adult, you're not really missing much. Because at the end of the day, it's expensive as all get out. But if you're a child, it's pretty cool. All right, listen. This guy's at Disney World right now. That's why he's literally on the he's hiding from Mickey Mouse. Disney is a money waste. It really is. It's one of those things where it's like money doesn't buy happiness, but man, if I had a lot of money at Disney World, I'd have a pretty good time. What? Wait, I could clear this. Wait, I could clear this. Okay, first of all, you back of the deck. I have to swing with my face first. Please. Oh, you know, I should have swung first and then did that, because now I put a... Damn, I could have given myself like a 1 in 21 versus a 2 in 21. This is a lot worse, so let's hope I don't get punished. I am so good at this video game. Don't you dare oppose me. Don't you dare say the opposite, otherwise I will cry on Twitter. Oh! Alright, listen. That was a good turn.
The light dims, but we fight.
All right, now we're getting somewhere. You know what? A card that I'm glad that doesn't exist right now. What card? What card, chat? What card am I glad that doesn't exist right now? It's Crusade Azora. I'm so glad that Crusade Azora is not in this game right now. Murloc Paladin without the quest? What the hell? No, this is not Murloc Paladin. I have 3 Murlocs in the deck. Speaking of Disney, look harder. Finja lives inside you. Oh, is he clearing my board somehow? Don't you dare hellfire me, dude. I feel like I'm getting hellfired. All right, sweet. Wait, we have this emote? Oh, that's a nightmare. That's a nightmare arrive. I mean, low key, this is one of my favorite moments in Star Wars. I'm not a big Star Wars fan, but that Rogue One, Darth Vader scene. Oh boy. Tell me that's not a good scene. Yo, Rashomon! Coming in with the 2 months. Good to have you here, man. My favorite time to see a sub, the 2-month mark. You dealt with our shenanigans for 1 month, and now you're like, you know what? Let's go again. Good to see you, man. Welcome back to the Horde. It also means I can say welcome back. That's also pretty cool, pretty nice. Okay, how do I take advantage of my being ahead? I guess we draw the Shatter card. And then I have another idea. We draw the Shatter card. And then we'll make the Shatter card much better. Oh, wait a minute. This thing's a 2-3? Chat, remember that thing I told you about playing Hearthstone with the pictures? Remember that good old phrase I told you about playing Hearthstone with the pictures? There's a great example of yeah. Whoops. I don't look at the numbers, okay? Who needs to look at numbers when you can look at all the pretty effects on the field? 2014 flashback. Oh my god, this card came out in 2014. That sounds accurate. Oh my lord. Buying or selling? Apparently I'm selling my soul because it's been too many years. Alright, this Warlock's about to find out. Next turn, we can get rid of a couple of minions. We can play the Living Paradox. We can buff the board. And he just knows that he's screwed. Oh, we have the AoE. Well.
Wait! Find the real one, I swear!
What a board. What a board. You know, I may be 2 and 4, about to go 3 and 4, but I gotta say, I feel like I have a I feel like I have a 6-0 win rate. This deck is like actually just satisfying to play. Satan tried to trade me your soul. I was like, nuh-uh. Nah, he's already got it. I probably said something stupid as a kid where it's like, I'd trade my soul for, I don't know, Final Fantasy X. But honestly, have you played that game? It's worth selling your soul for. At least it was at the time. Not gonna lie, I'm kind of in the mood to play some Final Fantasy X now. Is Nordormer even in the deck? He is, but he hasn't served a purpose. I should have traded it for runestones? Well, as a kid, runestones didn't exist. What, should I have gone to RuneScape and sold my soul for whatever currency they got there? Was Final Fantasy X a remake of 7? No, not at all. 10 is a completely different world. I think they remade 7. Or at least, no, there was another addition to 7. It was Final Fantasy 7 Dirge of Cerberus. And it followed, like, Vincent something. I forget his name. I really didn't, like, finish the game. But there was that. They remade 7 again on the PS4, I believe, at some point. 6 and 10 are easily better. 6, okay, is 6 with Kefka? Because if so, yes, that villain is the best villain in Final Fantasy. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. It is a classic case of if you haven't played 6, then you're not allowed to be part of that conversation.
Time is fleeting.
And then the movie Advent Children, which was also so good and still holds up to today's standards, man. Man, Final Fantasy was delivering that content back in the day, dude. They really were. And now I'm just sitting here being like, where Kingdom Hearts 4? When am I going to get my hands on Kingdom Hearts 4? Feel like it's been an eternity since they brought it up. Nine is the best? Okay, so I've played 1, 2, 6, 7, 10, 10, 2. Because there's a second 10. Played 13, 13, 2. And that's like all of the ones that I've played. Final Fantasy 8 is overshadowed by 10 and 7. Yeah, I have to be honest. I never played 8. And that was the thing, dude. Like, I as a kid wanted to, like, kind of play things in order to, like, get the story and whatnot. And I was always confused with Final Fantasy numbers being like, but wait a minute, this is a whole new character. Who is this? Who is Titus and why the hell should I give a fuck about him? Get OCD for video games for real. I mean, I would say it's less of an OCD and more just like I want to play the game and play the stories in order. So that way I'm not missing anything. But I, as a kid, you know, it took me a minute to realize until I was older where, you know, the games aren't connected. At least not all of them are. And those that are become like 7... Final Fantasy 7, you know, Dirge of Cerberus remake, you know, ultra chocolatey fudge coated edition or something. But yeah, 10-2 was where it got weird. If I remember correctly, okay, 10-2 was the first sequel for a Final Fantasy game. If I remember correctly. Six is as good as 7. I think 6 has the better villain, but 7 has the better main cast. I think that's a pretty pretty standard take though. Nothing crazy with that. Oh my lord, that Egg Basher is the 3-9. Okay, not gonna lie, kind of losing here. Play the boy. We'll have to trade the boy away to protect the other boy. So we'll have to throw the deal damage here to protect this boy. And now maybe we can get him next turn. Dreamcast of the PS1? I do not know that, no. The games that I played on PS1 were like Spyro the Dragon. Ooh. Ooh. I cannot tell you how many hours I had put into the Spyro trilogy. A lot of hours. Spyro and Crash Bandicoot, dude. I was a PS2, a PS1, PS2 kid. I didn't get an Xbox until I had played a lot of PS2 games. Oh, my poisonous minion is still dead. First game system was an Atari 260. Oh, 2600. Wait a minute. That's the one where you plug it in, right? Finja! Save me, Finja! I need your guidance. Alright, so here's what I'm hoping for. Here's what I'm hoping for. I need Norse Dormu. I have not had a Norse Dormu game yet. If I get my hands on Norse Dormu, then oh boy, do I have a turn. So fingers crossed, I need a Norse Dormu. Soul Calibur, as I recall from those earlier systems. Oh, dude, you would just unlock the memory Soul Calibur 2. Ah.
My children.
I think Soul Calibur 2 I played on like every single game system. Because there was Soul Calibur 2 on the GameCube that had Link. There was Soul Calibur 2 on the PlayStation, which had, I think, Hitachi from Street Fighter. There was the Xbox one that had Spawn from the movie Spawn. No, not that guy. Come back. No. Guess I'm gonna need a taunt. Oh my god, 2 rushers? Okay, so you're telling me winnable? So like, imagine if I had the Norse Dormer here, and then I could have given everything Divine Shield, and then at the end of the turn, they'd all get buffed by +3/+3. Like, that would have been nuts. And I'm kind of waiting to get that Norse Dormu turn in here. Yo, what's going on, Sethy Lich? We're talking about old games we used to play, like PS1 era. Okay, so Torith is a lifesaver. So this always needs to attack because I need the life. This always needs to attack because I need the life. We trade this away to play this. Boop. Alright, solid turn. I'm kind of worried about Deathwing. Deathwing would proc 2 abilities. Do I know Oversoul? I do not know Oversoul. We were just talking about how Soul Calibur 2 was a game that I played on almost every single system. But I guess that's PS2 era. Okay. Oh, that's what. Okay. Okay. Still got lifesteal. Wait. Hello. So this refreshes the state. So I should have waited before doing this. Kind of demands an answer. I really just don't want to waste the weapon swing, dude. I don't need to... I should probably do this just to try to protect the Taurus. And, okay, well, alright, that's fine. Soul Calibur is my favorite fighting game. I bought a PS3 just to play Soul Calibur 4. Okay, wait, did Soul Calibur 4 have... Wait, no, it was Soul Calibur 5 that had Yoda and Darth Vader, which was... Hell yeah. Also, shit. Crap, definitely a little cute. Just for iteration. Wait, he concedes? Okay, I was about to say, to iterate, I love Soul Calibur 4, and I love Darth Vader and Yoda being a Soul Calibur. And I was like, shit, he played Deathwing, and then he just concedes. Oh my lord. You're telling me that Finja Paladin is stronger than Herald Warrior? Why didn't it kill your Torith and not the poison? Because it kills the minion with the most amount of health. I wasn't paying attention. I was monologuing. I was talking about Soul Calibur and how Vader was in the game and he was really good and really cool. But yes, it's the minion with the highest HP. Bro, is everybody realizing this at the same time? Okay, it was a 50-50? Okay. Because, like, I feel... when I first played Deathwing, and I quickly read the card, I thought it was highest attack, not highest health. And I made that mistake several times before I eventually learned, wait a minute, it's highest health, not highest attack. And I feel like half of the Hearthstone community has, like, kind of Mandela affected themselves, where they were like, wait a minute, it's highest attack, right? No. Apparently it never was.
Job's done.
It's highest health, not highest attack. Yoda was banned in Soul Calibur tournaments because he couldn't be hit with high attacks. That's actually really funny. And you're just like, you know, this little guy that can just shred through everybody like it's nothing.
Job's done.
Yo, Creative Mind, good to see you, man. Welcome. We're gonna get 2 more games with this Finja deck. We're gonna see if I can't get a positive win rate with it. Imagine going 6-4 with Finja. Do I play chess? I know how to play chess, but I'm not great at it. I'm not gonna lie, chess has always been a game that I've wanted to learn the ins and outs of. But I always feel like I have to learn. I would have to learn so much to make that happen. And that's kind of something that, like, dissuades me from really looking into it. Ooh, muster for battle. Discover a Murloc? You're telling me that I could discover Finja? Oh, man. Chess is overrated? Nah, I gotta disagree with that. Chess is exactly rated well. Like, chess is literally the definition of the more you put into it, the more you get out of it. There's really not that many games like that in the world. And it's just like, if you're good at chess, then you're just good at strategizing. I think it's extremely good for any kid to learn how to play chess. Okay. All right, listen here. Listen here. I got Finja again, dude. Few years study to become average smork. I went from 1400 to 1800 in like 2 years. Yeah, dude, like, if you think climbing Hearthstone ladder can be difficult at times, try climbing the chess grandmaster leaderboard. Ooh, man. All right, hold up. Big Finja turn. I can then trade and then have Bulwark. It's actually kind of massive. Hi, fellas. How's the Cataclysm? How's the Cata and the Clisms going? It's clisming, my friend. Clisming? Yo, where my Clisms at? That sounds like, yo, where my homies at kind of deal. Elo rating originated from chess? Is that actually true? I do not have the evidence to disprove this claim. Alright, let's do this first. We get both the Murlocs. We trade here. Hopefully get a rush. Nice. Because now I could do this into this. Oh boy. I am winning with this deck! Am I about to have a positive win rate with Finja Paladin? Oh my god, he's trading instead of going face. At the same time, if he went face, I would have played Torith. I think I still play. Oh wait, whoa. Never mind. We're not playing Torith anymore. Could we potentially have lethal off of this? I have the mana to see what's up. Things Beyond Time is kind of funny, but... Nah, let's actually do it this way instead. Alright, you cannot touch me. The game is over. Didn't Tyler 1 become like a really high level on the ladder in 2 months in chess? Yes, and he had to dedicate so much time to do it. If I remember correctly, Tyler said that it was one of the most difficult things that he had ever done in gaming. Because it's just like, chess is a strict memory game. You gotta remember this stuff. Oh man. We're talking a bit too much about chess and not nearly enough about how Finja is the GOAT. One more game. One more game. We're in top 1,000 with Finja. All right. This is the funny thing that makes me like Paladin sometimes. Only Paladin can sometimes pull out something this degenerately goofy.
Arthas versus Garrosh.
Like I made this tweet as a joke, and it's like actually true. It's literally step 1, play Finja, step 2, win. It really is that simple. Just mulligan for ramp into Finja, and you cannot lose. Doesn't look like the Norse Dorma really helps too much, even though I would love it to. Am I just gonna get rid of the Norse Dormu for tempo? Ooh, wait, no, this is the Norse Dormu game. Wait, this has to be a Norse Dormu game. I need to Mystic minions. Trade to trade. Get some advantage if I play. Oh, dude. I'm gonna do the best I can to like stick a board.
Which path to choose?
Oh no! Oh no!
Gonna get rid of this one.
I must act now.
Because I have to pressure somehow here. I can't just like do nothing. Feels more like a druid deck at this point. Is ramp and tutoring are a thing to do? I mean, this deck really doesn't have that much tutoring outside of the spell hitting the aura, but like you can't tutor the Murloc, for example, outside of just getting lucky off Zavis. Oh, I always hear an R when you pronounce Nor's Dormu because Nor's Dormu. I'm saying Nor's, not Nas, and it's Nas Dormu, but I've just always said Nor's because I've always thought Norse mythology. That's just why that happens. I'm just mixing words together. I apparently mispronounce a lot of Hearthstone cards, and some people, especially on YouTube comments, are not very happy about it. And a lot of things, people gotta remember that I never played World of Warcraft like that. You know what I mean? So it's like, I never heard these names actually said before, and so it's my dumb brain trying to figure out how the hell to say these words. And I don't know. Am I just playing 4-2s? Not gonna lie, man, this don't feel good. This don't feel good at all. I might have to go for an AoE. That might be better. Actually got gaslit in some kind of pronunciation. And see, that's like another thing, dude. It's like, what if this other guy is wrong? And then this other dude is gonna be like, no, like for example, it's not Yasharaj, it's Yasharj. And it's like, dude, come on. Come on. Are we really about to do this? Are we really about to be two grown-ass men being actually to each other the entire day? I don't want to do that. I think I'm above this. By the way, we're dead. We can't live from this point. I think we're gonna go 5-5, unfortunately. Priest is looking good, not gonna lie. I've been having a headache trying to make Dragon Druid not suck early to mid game. I posted a video on today's YouTube video about Dragon Druid, but it's kind of the deck that everyone's playing with like Underking. I think that deck is just kind of, people know what it does. It was kind of like a day one thing people were trying, and I actually never got around to playing it. Oh my lord. Top 5 decks video at 3.2K. That's nice to see. Alright, this video is going to put me back on the algorithm.
Brace yourself for destruction!
This world is a fire to his glory.
Alright, well, we're kind of dead here. I don't know about you guys, but I'm feeling kind of homeless.
My blood to save the dream!
Alright, no rushers, no single attacks, and we're good. No way the boy sticks, right? If he actually sticks, Nor's Dormu value is incoming. No way. No way. You gotta have a way to deal with this. Ah, okay. It always breaks my heart. Oh, wait, hello? Hello? Now it becomes a 7/7. Oh, wait a minute. It might be a Norse Dormu game. It might be a Norse Dormu game. Wait a minute. Alright, that's fine. That's fine. That means he's taking the damage? Norse Dormu much better than Nas Dormu. You know what else it might be? It might be like a thing of like Dormammu. Dormammu, Norse Dormu. Alright, boy lives. So he's gonna give, oh wait, I don't have a taunt. Play this. Trade here. You can hit me for 3. Do I ever try to go for a Righteous Protector? Righteous Protector would be really good if I, Because if I hit it, then I can play Weapon. There's like no other good hit though, and it's not even like close to a 50-50. It's like a 1 in 3. Versus this into this just might be safer. So it's a 1 in okay, it's a 1 in 3 on getting hit in the face versus like a 1 in 3 on finding a minion in the deck. But I think we always have to try. Well, actually no, it's 1 in 4. Okay, wait a minute.
Pass into time.
Spicy meatball. I need a taunt. Are there any other like cheap taunts that we can maybe put into this deck? Like there's gotta be a way to make Norse Dormu into a good card. And it has charge! Oh my god! Okay, alright, yeah, I guess you deserve this game. Holy hell. And it had charge. Yeah, GG.
The battle is over.
Okay, we couldn't get the 5-5. We couldn't get the 5-5. I tried. Okay, I did the best I could. Dang it, man. I mean, hey, for a solid cheese deck, you know, it performed pretty good. You know, it's just another cheese deck. It either works or it doesn't. If only I had a 1-mana 1/2 that gave +1/+1 after spending all my mana. I know, right? And then I could give that minion taunt at +2/+3. And then +1/+1 for every minion that's on my field. It's like it's giga busted or something. Alright, Finja Paladin is a certified banger. It is a deck that you could enjoy losing with, and that's how you know it's a good one. Alright? That's how you know it's a good one. Fun deck. Okay, so now we gotta do the hard thing. We gotta figure out our lineup. Don't worry. Shaman is next. Oh yeah, we're playing some Shaman. I gotta tell you guys, I played this deck last night. I went 8-2 with it. So we might start seeing a correction of win rates, so just be warned. Hearthstone is gonna try to foil me. It's trying to get in the way. But don't worry, we will overcome, and we will win the game. You know, is it ever worth just to keep the Traxian there? I feel like I'd rather draw into it, because this is way better. Okay, now I definitely want my Atraxian. Now you mulligan Atraxian, he's never going to show up again. I mean, it's a 50-50 off of this, pretty much. Alright, excuse me, my opponent is cheating. Blizzard, how do I report this individual? Alright, I have Lightning Storm in my deck for this exact reason. Can I draw into it, or can I find it? I mean, I can work with that. Okay, I can work with that.
Job done.
Oh, wait a minute. Zavis is in this deck. Undertaker on steroids? Yeah, just a little bit. Oh, you... Ah, oh, dang it. Now this high roll is not really much of a high roll. Alright, this is pretty bad. I'm gonna have to, I'm gonna have to roll into Lightning Storm. Might actually be that important. I told you guys Blizzard was out to get me. They're trying to ruin my win rate. They've gone too far. Okay, so here's the thing. If I don't top deck Lightning Storm, I have to go this. So I can go Traxian into Deathwing. Is that even good enough to help me survive? Take 6. Okay, I could do this instead. And then instead of taunts trading into this, or this trading into here, me taking 8. That doesn't win the game either, though. It just delays the inevitable.
What to burn next?
The Witch's Apprentice is guaranteed. I have to do it this way, man. Atraxian is just never the answer. So now I need to top deck Lightning Storm. Like, this is just the only thing I can do. I'm just gonna start keeping Lightning Storm every single time against Druid now. No face hunter for the win in the tournament. Yo, everybody was on the priest angle apparently. Yeah, Forest Gift might be a bit busted. Oh my. All right, well, I told you guys I was gonna start evening out because I started 8-2 with this deck yesterday. Blizzard is out to get me, confirmed.
Deathwing versus Malfurion.
I must protect the life.
At last, Azeroth will break.
I love you, Deathwing, I really do, but now it's not the time. I'm starting to feel like keeping Wailing Vapor is just not correct. Because it's just better to try and go for the early game Heralds. Did I get tired of Finja Paladin? Nah, it just I got all the things I could get from it. The only clip I was really missing was like post Finja playing Norse Dormant with like the weapon potentially, but that's like such a specific high roll. The deck served its purpose. We went 5-5 with it. But I have other things that I have to try. I have to solidify a tournament lineup for tomorrow, for example. Which YouTube, I am sorry to say, I'm not gonna have a stream tomorrow because I have to stream on a delay. But there will be Twitch content, and the moment that I mean, hopefully I don't lose out, but if I do lose out, then I will probably go live. Depending on how quickly we lose out, and how tilted I get. So now we got some pretty good buffs here, and if this minion sticks, well, it's actually not gonna stick. It never lives here. Egg Priest will save you. I'll tell you right now, dude, Egg Priest has done the most damage to my MMR. It has done a lot of damage to my mana, and to my or I'm sorry, to my MMR. Always doing this. I don't think we need to summon these 1/1s. And now I can coin out the envoy.
Tucked in nice and warm.
Clark, you bought the Deathwing skin? No, Blizzard gave it to me. Blizzard was like, who wants it? And I was like, me please. And even if they didn't give it to me, this would have been the only gacha that I probably would have bought myself. Just because I legitimately like the contents within it.
I'll handle this.
Alright, chill. Maybe it was actually play Hex into this. Or, and I'm just suggesting this. Wait, that's Giga busted. Oh my god. Holy, oh jeez. Okay, yeah, you are for sure getting hexed.
The Cyclone's fury.
Yeah, remember what I said? Hex is probably, you know, not the way. I think I might have been full of shit. I think I might be changing my stance on Hex. Hex was very necessary in this game. I don't know if I'm tripping, but Reformlock is feeling Giga right now. How? If you have ways of beating Druid, then I'm all ears. What are we winning against as Reform Warlock? Is my big question. You're not the first person to say this so far. And I was honestly on that copium for like half a day. I entertained it for a little bit, but I don't know. Your Reform deck beats Imbue Druid. Really now. So if we were to make a bet where if I were to play the deck and it wins, you would be making that bet? Is that what I'm hearing? I just want to see how confident you are in this take. Alright, these minions are getting out of control. His legs are getting buff, man. He never skips leg day. My boy never skips leg day. Yo, Shankle Bunny! Coming in with the 2 gifted subs to round out our goal, so now we can start engagement baiting people. We've reached our goal, guys. Everything else on top of this is going to be a bonus. But, ooh boy, I would love to have 6 subs in one day. Shankle Buddy coming in with the gifted sub to KJ, HS, and Bad Burgers. Bad Burger? Why would you... Bad Burger? What did you do? Why is it bad? Wait a minute. 2, 4, 7, 9. Ah. This is also very sad because now I can't play my Alec here. I need a taunt. Okay, wait. The best draw would be Flight of the Firehawk into Skywall Sentinel and Witch's Apprentice. The absolute giga best draws. Otherwise, I am dead. All right, we are dead without a taunt totem. My boy, where are you in my time of need? Why hast thou forsaken me? Nah, I couldn't play Alec here. I was overloaded. because of the lightning storm. Sag, overload mattering in 2026. I don't know, man. Like, I really wanted them to add in Lava Shock, and I gotta be honest, I am very sad that the only way to unlock your mana crystals is with a 4-mana 7/7 that literally doesn't even get played. The metagame is so fast that entertaining this card is just not worth it. It's kind of sad. 4-mana 7/7, it actually is 7 mana because you get locked out next turn for sure. Making it a Death Rattle is rough. Dude, you want to know what would be cool? Imagine if they supported Death Rattle Shaman somehow. I think that would be pretty nice. Because now Shaman's got the 4/3. They've got Ascendance as well. Like, I think that Death Rattle support might actually be on the way for Shaman. And as a Death Rattle enjoyer, that'd be very cool.
Azeroth will break.
Okay, all right, guys. What do you think? Do you think he's an egg? Am I going to have to become the thing that I hate? Oh no, I'm gonna 81%. Oh man. 81% win rate. I wonder why. What am I hexing, dude?
Come closer, critters.
Wait, what? What is this? Wait, it's reformed. All right, listen. If this reform deck beats me, I'll play it. All right, how about that? Is that fair? That sounds fair to me. All right, I don't have a first turn. This kind of sucks. Did someone in my chat just snipe me? What a random spell. Oh, that is so good. Oh, that is turbo giga nuts. I know you're looking for meme decks. Did you see the Gladiator Warrior deck? I think I did. It was on HS Guru, right? It's like Briarspawn Drakes and whatnot. I looked at it, and it looked kind of goofy. I think it was funny, but I'm not sure how good it is. All right, hold up. Just do this anyway. Yep. There we go.
That didn't go as
The Cyclone's Fury!
Ribbit.
I'm going to be hit.
Bro is like actually kind of curving right now. Clark challenged the Rafam superiority and then immediately queued versus Rafam. This is just the kind of person that I am, dude. Like, you have to make bold claims as a content creator, and the reason why— oh my god, he's curving. And the reason why is because if you're wrong, then it's content, but if you're right, it's also content. It's almost like, you know, tempting fate is entertaining. Ooh. Oh, he's spitting. He's spitting for real now. Ribbit, feel good. Like, I actually had a friend of mine ask me one time where it's like, Clark, how do you like tempt fate all these times? And like, you make these calls on stream, and I've seen you do it. Like legitimately, what's your secret? Like, I've actually had a friend ask me this. I'm not bullshitting. And that was the same answer that I gave him. It's just like, you know, if I'm right, it's content, but if I'm wrong, it's also content. All right, he's also got the egg. What a true madman. Gotta hex the egg. I think we do this first because it's a 3/4 and it's kind of important stat-wise. This thing will eat the frog and become a 5/5. It's a little bit annoying, but hex the 10 mana Rafam when he plays it, no problem.
Come closer, critters.
Dude, okay, he's played half the reforms. Bro, I'm like actually kind of getting scared.
You dare stand against me?
I'll handle this.
Alright. Seems like a pretty good move. I also just don't want to overload myself going into my Alakir turn. And next turn I can hopefully get these Muradins out of my hand. Yeah, not only is he reforming, he's also out-tempoing me. It's crazy, right? Really? Okay. Huh. You want the board that badly, huh? This is coming back with full stats.
The cyclone.
Let's just take the card draw. Because it's free this turn, essentially. Do this for the 2/2. And then next turn I can go boom into boom. Maybe even include the elemental or flex in the lightning bolt. But I don't want to play the lightning bolt unless I have to. Because I want to play like Rafam into Kendra. I'm not gonna lie, guys, he's running out of gas. Running out of gas pretty quickly.
Death itself draws near.
I'll handle this.
You dare stand against the wind?
I'll handle this.
Oh, I should have played this. What am I doing? I could kill the 8/8. And I probably should kill the 8/8. It's actually too clean of a clear. Doomsayer 2026. This is Firebat's ult. Ah, crap. Well, here we go. Tortola? How good is that? Alright, at this point, I just need Deathwing. Deathwing and hammer him down. Like, he's just never gonna beat us because we're always gonna smack him for a bunch of damage. Tortola's Archmage Rafam bait. Well, I can wait to play the Tortola. Like, I don't need to slam it. It's a, you know, 30 damage meat shield whenever I want it. I mean, I'm just gonna slam the 10/10 to try to bait out some kind of like big removal. But if he doesn't clear this board, then this is a big deal. All right, so let's 2 AoEs out of hand. There's my boy, and he's fully heralded. At the same time, it's better just to do this. Oh shit! Oh, that matters, man. That would have been a 7/5. If you play Deathwing as Deathwing, what happens? You become Cataclysm Deathwing. And you think this can look cooler? Yes, it can. It can look so much cooler. Dude, you know, if I had one more Herald, this being 4 on top of 6 mana High King Hammer. I mean, I guess I could just still play Deathwing into Muradin in the same turn. That's actually just Giga Busted. Holy crap. Taking my dragon? I get my 7/5 after all. What if he Deathwings your Deathwing? Then the true game begins. Okay, I'm gonna have to deal damage to my Otraxian. Oh wait, that's right, he's killing it. Never mind. This mistake changes nothing. Cataclysm! Now he's got, like, look, he's got this red hinted glow, and he's got, like, this gem bursting out. Like, oh, it's so cool. Alright, boom. Oh, wait a minute, I made a mistake. I should have, traded this into something, so that way... Well, actually, wait. Yeah, I screwed this up. Because now I gotta do it this way. Yeah, I could have traded slightly differently. And it kind of would have mattered, but... At the same time, this is just the primary win condition of this deck. And now we got Deathwing into Hammer for a ridiculous amount of damage. Now I will definitely play my Tortola because I'm pretty much setting up a lethal. All things considered, his deck looks very well put together. Hello, Coids. Delicious. Yeah, big balls for trying to play the Reform, and he's played all but 3.
I remember this place well.
Run the Elise for 10 meta location, probably for armor, I'm imagining. Best case scenario. Why did Signature Deathwing not shuffle in Signature Dragons? I mean, if, you know, I would rather it shuffle Golden Dragons if I'm being for real. I don't like random signatures. I like random Goldens, though. Do I miss the old meta yet? No, I much prefer this. I much prefer this. This is a lot more entertaining. All right, well, looks like I'm not getting gaslit into playing Reform, but I will at least take a look at your list. I think that guy's deck was pretty good. I'm not tanking up. I'm not playing this. Ask Clark how he feels about the meta after tomorrow's 10 face hunter decks. Yeah, dude. Holy hell, what the... Holy AoE. Gnome Feratu. Vironoth in this deck is just insane. Vironoth is based, but in a deck like this, it's so it defeats the purpose because there's too many minions. But the funny thing about Vironoth and Reform, When you play Virodoff, okay, so he counts the 6 himself, right? Immediately goes to 61. Alright, back to the Shaman. Any Wallow big deck building with Herald? No, Wallow is one of the worst Warlock decks. In fact, fun fact, it's one of the worst decks in the meta. Looking at the data, Diamond through Legend, minimum games 100. If you go to the very bottom, Wallow Warlock sitting at a 31%.
Deathwing versus
Divergence Warlock, 29%. Toki Mage, 29%. Arcane Mage, 26%. Deos Druid, which I have no idea what that is 24%. And then the absolute bottom of the barrel, Quest Warlock. Quest Warlock is the worst deck of the game, and it's not even close. This deck is just non-functioning. Who plays Quest Warlock? I don't know, but it has a literal 19% win rate. I think this actually might be the lowest archetype I've ever seen, even worse than Quest Rogue, which is oh my. Like, how does that happen? Yeah, so you're saying that it actually won before? And that's my big question. How did it even win a game? Like, what tempo is running the deck that you could, like, somehow beat, like, the worst deck in the meta with? I don't even know. Alright, yeah, let's do this. Play the Sentinel. Play other Sentinel into Boom Boom. This is kind of the perfect curve. So they're just controlling? Yeah, I guess that makes sense. If only I can get back to at least Diamond 5, help. Oh, Mateo, watch my video today. I broke down the metagame, and I feel like it's being received very well right now, from what I can tell. A lot of nice video dudes comments and whatnot.
Choose soon.
Quest Warlock can win if the opponent disconnects or goes AFK. See, guys, it's got a chance.
I'll handle this. The Cyclone's fury.
I want to put these two together so that way Virtual Power can give me a lot of value. Oh man.
The Cyclone's fury. The Cyclone's fury. Cyclone's fury.
Now we got boom, get hammer into boom, boom, draw cards. Maybe I'm not bringing this exact deck, but I don't know, man. I think I'm sold on the Rekvam lineup. Just ban Demon Hunter. Try to target the Druid players. I don't know, man. Because, like, even if I don't beat Druid, I could at least beat the other deck, you know? This case being, like, Warrior. I mean, we're always doing this, right? Is there any reason to go wide instead of going tall?
What to burn next?
I think so, because we can get a double trade with Murd in next turn.
The sands speak, and I listen.
Okay. Yeah, this is much better than just playing Murd and chilling. Druid is unbeatable? That's not true. It's got weaknesses, but it is definitely the best deck. At least until something else pops up that can deal with it, but I just don't know if there's enough AoE. Like, Priest could deal with it. Warriors, unfortunately, 50-50, even though I thought it was favored at one point. Yeah, Druid's weaknesses are super minuscule. It's very, you know, like, you gotta deal with the Druid in the window that they allow you to deal with them, otherwise you lose. You know, it's the classic, if you don't deal with deal with my threat this turn, I'll kill you the next turn kind of thing. Trying to build Again Warrior. I talked about Again Warrior in my video today. I don't know, man. Playing Control Warrior and trying to tank up rank up just doesn't seem to work right now. Warriors just got a lot of nothing going on in the early game. Innervate, what? Oh! Oh, come on, Muradin weapon. You know what? Fine. I'll just get a bigger weapon.
By petal and sword.
Warrior has the best early game. What do you mean? For a deck like Take Up Warrior? I don't think so.
Death itself draws near.
I'll handle this.
Then Muradin's gonna get what is it? 5-4 from the weapon. So I'm winning this game in 3 turns at least. He's got to kill me faster or deny my lethal. The Druid Shadow Spell being golden in the battle pass is so broken. Easiest dust of my life. Yo! Liord! Liord coming in with the Prime, helping us reach our new goal, which is going to now be 7. Good to have you here, man. Thank you for that support. Welcome to Horde. Thank you for that Prime, my guy. Oh, my lord. It's a good thing I have enough attack to kill that. But sometimes get lucky. Zap. All right, so we have Muradin, Hammer into Deathwing to set up lethal. Why is that skin the only one ever tempting me to buy it? Damn, it's so good. I will say this, man. Just do your research. Do your research when it comes to the gacha and understand that you're probably going to have to spend $190 to get it. That's all that I ask. Please make sure you do your research. All right. I could survive. I can live. Give me a taunt. Okay. I will survive. Like, I used all of the spins to get the Deathwing. Your odds of getting it before that are very unlikely. So if you're going to get the Deathwing, just know that you have to be okay with losing $190. Why is this an emote? Because it's funny. McLeod Menace! He didn't want 6-7 on the screen anymore, so now we get to go to 7-8. And then you guys don't want to hear about 9, because 9 is terrifying. 9 will terrify. I regret getting skins on the previous wheel when they were not even the top price. Yeah, dude, it's just... I really just don't like the FOMO that comes from the Dark Moon Fair. That's another big criticism I have from it. I just want more people to be able to enjoy more things.
Darkness.
That's always been my big criticism. Okay, wait. Whoa, wait a minute. Oh my. Oh my, Deathwing, you beautiful, beautiful man. I love you. So first we kill highest health. Goodbye, Holy. And then we Then we 12-12. Summon Dragons. Hit him with our Dragon. And now we just chomp him for 24 damage next turn. Oh my god. Holy hell. But yo, Menace, thank you again for that prime, man. If we got any more primes, now is the time. It's great that they made Cataclysm Deathwing work on Shaman. Yeah, because it didn't work during Theorycraft. It works now, which I'm very happy. Because, like, if it was with only Warrior, you wouldn't be able to see this very often. I don't think Herald Warrior is that good.
I am the enemy of things. I am the Cataclysm.
Oh, that's not nearly as cool. Let's see, they're at 30. So they're technically alive. Oh my god, wait a minute. Oh, dude, I don't have damage! Dude, I can't waste damage on that, right? I gotta hit him in the face, but then again, oh my god, I'm gonna die. That gained 12. Oh, dude. Trolling Murd and weapons sucks. It really does. But yo, JMP coming in with the prime as well. Triggering the next step of the hype train. I sense some more primes. Just like I sense my opponent's RNG is always better than mine. How do I solve for this? I don't. I lose. Oh, damn it. Oh, man. This just looks wrong. This looks wrong. I feel like my Deathwing is cooler, therefore I win the game. Haha, you don't have the holographic cards, therefore I win. Ah, damn it. 8-2 to 9-5. Feels bad, dude. I feel like people are just expecting this deck now. Oh, man, I don't want to have to play Druid. All right, this is what we're going to do. I'm going to take a quick break. I think we've been streaming for 2 hours so far, and it gives me a chance to take the dog outside. Well, you know what? There's a hype train going on right now. No, we'll do one more game. We'll do one more game, and then we'll take a break. And then hopefully we don't lose this one.
Deathwing!
So you have a Deathwing at home? I do have a Deathwing at home. He's right here. He flies and keeps everybody, you know, trapped under the shadow of his wing. I love him being up here. It's a lot better than the last plushie that I had up here. The last plushie got out of control. All right, the last plushie had to be put in the cage, put on the shelf, never to be touched again. I don't feel like Priest doesn't have board clears versus the Druid Shatter card. It needs the board clears at the right time. Okay. Is Herald Shaman just to solve the equation, or are there multiple lists still being used? It depends on what exactly you need the deck to do. Like, there's an aggressive version of this deck out there that is running the deal 4 and also buffs your elementals, and the reason why that's not that bad is because it's like a way of playing this deck but aggressively. Ooh, that's nice. So like, it just really depends on what you're trying to beat and what you're seeing. There's like 3 versions of this deck that I think are worth playing. This being the mid-range deck, the other one with the deal 4 as another deck that I put in my video today. So I would just suggest checking that out if you want more information on it. At what point am I scared of this minion?
The Cyclone's Fury!
Gotta go ahead and just get rid of it. Try to make this card a little bit more playable.
I remember this place well.
Wait, did I miss him not get value out of that? Huh. I guess I did miss it.
Oh, ribbit, ribbit, ribbit!
The Cyclone's Fury! I'll handle this.
Feels pretty good. And now we got this into this. Discount Deathwing by 4. Pot of Greed. It is pretty crazy how good this card is. And I also generated one of these randoms, so like I have another one in the deck. Attack with this, and then do this way. I just need 4 damage. It's actually, it's sad. This would have been the time where top deck Murden Hammer would have been welcome.
Where shall I strike?
I could go for like a potential Witch's Apprentice. Wait. I do just have 20.
Time to strike is now.
Deathwing is possible, but it's not that insane. Actually, Deathwing would have soloed the game here. Deal 4 to kill minion would have just kind of won there. But now I don't have to worry about it. I maybe should have, like, bumped a minion into this, but we'll just take it. Finally won a game. Which Diablo 2 class should I play? Warlock isn't an option. I have no idea what the Diablo 2 classes even are. What are the Diablo 2 classes? All right, there's Barbarian, there's Druid. I like the sound of Barbarian. Okay, here we go. Amazon, Assassin, Barbarian, Druid, Necromancer, Paladin, or Sorceress. All right, choose one of these two, because these are the ones that spoke out to me. Barbarian, because let's be honest, just, you know, smashing things sound fun. Or if you want to be a little bit more sneaky and, like, cunning, I guess is a better word to use, Necromancer. Necromancer does look kind of cool. I would probably pick Necromancer as my first class if I were to try playing this game. So that'd be my suggestion. Okay, I'm going to take a much needed break. I gotta use the restroom and I gotta take the dog outside. So we will check out what Enzo is doing with most likely a warrior deck. And we will return here momentarily. So don't go anywhere. We got more Hearthstone decks coming up right after this.
Change is coming.
Cooking up something special.
versus Rexar.
Let the hunt begin. Victory or death!
Silver arrowheads. An excellent choice.
No quarter for traitors!
Job's done.
Welcome to the world.
Let the pain speak to me. Me have that for you.
Welcome to the world.
An excellent choice.
No quarter for traitors!
You.
All right. This is looking like Blaze Warrior. You wanna know how I can tell? Because he's got the ominous nightmares on the deck. Egg deck doesn't play that. What does this guy do? Oh, it's just face hunter. Okay, so we're trying to preserve his life. This into this is just gonna beat the hunter. Seems like a lot of people are defaulting to the scarab card back. It's kind of cool. Having fun, Clark? Yes, I'm having a lot of fun right now. The game is in a very decent spot if you just take Druid out of the equation. So if we get a little bit of nerfs, then maybe Druid could stop being the go-to deck for everything. Not gonna lie, already sick of Deathwing? Wait, why? How?
Versus
You're actually getting to play Deathwing enough? I've only been able to play so many games with Deathwing, and I want to play more games with Deathwing. But these pesky druids are all over the place. Druid imbue to 3 spells. I feel like the biggest nerf that you could make to Druid is just making the Shatter card 4 mana. Shatter card 4 mana makes a lot of sense with how... I mean, like, okay, so, like, if removal was more aplenty, then 3 mana on the Shatter card would be fine. But since we don't have enough removal, we kind of have to, like, bring back our level of thinking a little bit. Because I imagine what Blizzard was thinking with the Shatter card is that, like, oh, we buffed, what's it called? Soul of the Forest, right? We buffed Soul of the Forest from 4 mana to 3 mana. So why not make the Shatter card 3 mana to, like, you know, mirror that? But this metagame has slowed down in terms of removal being aplenty. So because of that, you probably have to make the card 4 mana now because it's just taken over everything. And I heard RecVamp say this, and I think I kind of agree with it. The token package is what makes Imbue Druid so frustrating. Like, it perfectly complements the hero power, because you're playing spells that are obviously really good to ramp up the minion you get. But also, I mean, the 2 mana +7/+7 is already insane. You know what I mean? And it's like, I find it interesting that Token Druid is not seeing as much play as Imbue Druid is for that reason. But regardless, it's just like, it's hard for me to see the issue with Imbue as a whole when I feel like it's the other cards that are the reason why it's so busted. Imbue Druid has early game and late game. I mean, that's true. But if you're trying to just win on the spot, I feel like Token Druid is just faster and better. I could be wrong. I have not touched Druid. Alright? I played it a little bit. Like, the first day it came out. I quickly realized I didn't want to play it. So, I've pretty much not touched Druid for the last 5 days. Like, what, like 10 games of this list, I think.
Let the scales fall from the eye.
Alright, I always gotta play 4 or 5 here. Take away nature from the 3 mana spell? From the shatter card? Taking away nature? Have they ever removed a spell school or like a tribe before? I don't think they've ever done that. So that makes me believe that they're not gonna start now. I think if you just make it 4 mana, it's fine. Get more value from it. What do I think about Gen in this deck? You don't need Gen when 4 mana Cleansing Cleric essentially provides the same usage that your Gen has, right? So, like, you play Gen for extra healing off your hero power, right? Cleansing Cleric allows you to utilize your other cards in deck that heal at a better effect, and you don't need to weave in your hero power. And it's also bad because of Imbue. That's another good point. But it's just like, as a whole, you never put Gen in this class because Cleansing Cleric is just a way better tool. So I just shouldn't clear. Okay. I guess we take those. 1 holy card, 2 shadow card. I really need to get my hands on an Imbue card. When should we expect the nerfs? 2 weeks after expansion launch is usually when they have first wave of nerfs. But it's like, here's the thing, man. Like, I feel like we're starting to round that corner. And we're going to start seeing what the real metagame is. The big thing that you just got to notice is stagnation. And we're noticing a couple of decks, you know, somewhat fall off. But we're noticing other decks rise up. Like this Priest deck, for example. This Priest deck was the big winner of yesterday. Okay, we got the Holy card. think I'm just gonna have to play it.
Death is but an unwelcome spectre.
Should they buff some Herald cards? I would be very careful in buffing some Herald cards. The only card I would really want to buff in Herald is the 6 mana AoE in Death Knight. I think it should be 5 mana. But even then, that might still be a bit much. But it's like, I don't know, man. I feel like it makes sense at 5 mana. But they're probably just like thinking like 4 mana curve into like, you know, 5 mana removal. Feels like it's pretty good on top of, you know, summoning a bunch of minions all at once. I'd add the 4 mana 2/5. Well, the 4 mana 2/5 summons 3 minions. We gotta remember that. Like, 3 minions, if you're doing that on turn 3, if you have that for 3 mana, then you're doing that on turn 2. That would just win the game in a lot of instances. And then you would just have, you know, this aggro DK that never plays Onyxia take over as the best deck of the game. You know what I mean? So I don't think that's a good idea.
Bring guidance.
My god, maybe Priest is Giga busted. I wish Herald Rogue wasn't as awkward to play, though. Could use a buff similar to what Imbue Priest got. I feel like the only thing that you need to do is get rid of the stealth on the 3/1 and turn it into a battle cry. Get rid of the death rattle. I just really don't like how that card is 3 mana, do nothing. It really bothers me. I'm fine with it being 3 mana, but it should be 3 mana Battlecry. Quest Dog and Infernal are useless cards. No reward for Quest, and no bounce for Infernal. That's also another big problem. Because you're never playing Infernal into Web of Deception, for example. And if you're playing Shallow Drasil, you're never dreaming the Infernal either. Alright, I need one more turn of stall. Nine. 18. Damn, I can't just heal up to 30. I have to kill something.
I wonder.
My god, let's fucking go.
We beseech thee.
After all of that, it was the hero power. I tried so hard to find it in my deck. Okay, so I have to do this into this. And now if he can't kill me this turn, I think we just take over. Yeah, location than Medivh. I've actually literally never played Medivh. I had to double check. This is quite literally going to be my first time playing this card. As long as I'm not dead. Oh, it's all dead. It's all dead. Everything dies. There was an argument you should have held this card.
We beseech thee.
Karazhan's doors are open to all who seek it.
Ooh, this being a random 8. Wait a minute. That's beef. Six attack, 7 health minions are kind of good. Dude, this meme is never going to die in the Hearthstone community. Oh. Oh, that's not nice.
Must have slept in.
Wait, that's hard run in the deck? Hold the phone. Bro, wait a minute. Is this diabolical? This might be a little diabolical. So heal for 7. Kill the 5, push button, see what happens. I need to damage his minions, but he's about to start summoning 7/7, so I need to trade him.
With my
6/6. Alright, this card out of random 8s might be kind of good.
The world tree heals all.
Signature Saladrisil, but whatever the 8-mana card is called. So always force myself to put in any Medivh deck. Do we need it in this deck? I don't think we do. Is Mage playable? Feels unplayable with Hunter running around. There is a Mage deck that's working. I actually highlighted a Quest Mage video if you're interested in that. Today's deck breakdown.
With my blessing.
So these all summon 2/2s.
With my blessing.
Be gone, dark influence.
Oh! Okay. All right. Rushers. Love to see it. Good enough. I don't know, man. Maybe this deck is good enough against Druid to leave up the Druid and target just Demon Hunter bands. That was a very solid first game, dude. Then again, the Healer Power bailed me out with the Ruin, but that's what the deck does. Total Firebolt was such a cool fucking card. Isn't it amazing how everyone was shitting on the design of that card when Protoss everything was a thing? Because Protoss Priest and Protoss Mage. And now that all these cards are removed, we have the breathing room to allow cards like Eternal Firebolt to actually be good.
Behold,
It's kind of nutty.
your comprehension.
Alright, keep the Imbue. Get rid of everything else. This is why rotation feels better. I agree, man. Never having to see a Protoss Mage again is such a blessing. Eternal Firebolt is my goat. I loved it before rotation of my Aviana deck. This really is just turn 10 priest. Survive the turn 10 and be greatly rewarded.
Care to make a wager, friend?
You know, it's really funny that I can play that on turn 1 to clear, but it's much better to do this, I think. Because now we have turn 3, get hero power, turn 4, get minion.
I will transcend this world.
He's gonna start heralding, I'm gonna start imbuing.
Bring guidance.
Mage can play Firebolt too. There's got to be a way for Mage to take
Care to
against
make a
face
wager,
damage
friend.
somehow. The biggest issue with Mage is that you don't have cards like Cleric. And at the moment, you don't really have a game plan for winning in the end game. All right, this kind of demands an answer, right? This into button, maybe get high roll 2-drop imbue. I could just do this and take the damage. No, it's always this. We could take a little bit of damage. This is just way too good. I don't know why people hate Rogue so much. I've only ever hated Rogue once. A lot of people just hated Shadow Step as a card. You want to know the main reason people hate Rogue? It's a very simple concept. Rogue is usually the class that plays the most amount of cards where you have to sit there and watch them do all the actions as you're just sitting there being like, well, when do I get to play the game? And then they're like, surprise, I killed you. And the thing that kind of sucks being on the receiving end of that is the fact that you're always waiting to see if they failed, for example. You know, it's like, well, I gotta watch them play out the cards because maybe there's a chance that they don't hit it, but then fortunately they hit it, and I watch all these animations, and I'm a priest player that plays like 2 cards. I'm upset. Grr. That's why people hate Rogue. At least usually why they hated Rogue, from my understanding. Okay, this coming out is kind of crazy. I guess I'm playing a Rune against this.
The crystal shall decide your fate.
So that's usually where I see the Rogue rage come from. Is that, hey, how come they get to play all these cards and do all these busted things, and I have to sit here and just, you know, watch them play a solitaire game, you know? Paladin is really boring right now. Nothing really exciting to try. You gotta play Finja Paladin before you can say those things. Finja Paladin was actually a lot of fun. Okay, this. Sure. The 1 mana removal. Oh, yo. Holy. Now we need holy cards. Oh my, what the hell? Random 8, I guess.
I don't have time for that.
Death itself draws near.
So now I got boom into boom. What is Finja Paladin? If you rewind in the VOD, it's there. We played 10 games of it, and honestly, some of those games were just the best we're gonna get. But the idea is you play Finja as early as you can, especially thanks to the acceleration aura. You play Finja, and then you pull the 6/3 Murloc from the deck. It has Rush. You get to attack twice with it because there's 2 of them, and sometimes you get the 2 ones that can attack immediately. And even if you draw it, you have Sheltered Survivor to put it back into the deck. So that's kind of cool.
I'm here for you, little ones. Death itself draws near.
I mainly hate Control Warlock when it's really good in meta. That playstyle is mostly tilting to me. Oh man, I kind of miss Control Warlock. Control Warlock really hasn't been good since, well, I guess Starship meta Control Warlock was pretty decent, but the Control Warlock that I miss is like Titans. Titans Control Warlock was fun. Granted, Doomkin was an insane card. Oh my god, wait a minute. Yo, chill. Wait. Dude, this deck is like actually getting busted. I get it now. All I have to do is just play another Cleansing Cleric, and then suddenly this just kills him. Because this is 28 damage. Actually, wait, no, it's just lethal. If I survive. If I survive 2 more turns. If I get Medivh, it's just definitely over. I'm starting to see why Tic Tac put Ysera in this deck originally. Kind of have to do this. I don't want to get burst down. Wait, does this complete the quest? Oh my god, it does. Wait. Bros, we quested. Yo, we quested. All right, that's a W with the quest. Quest W. Clark, the deck seems good, and then you don't draw Medivh's Triumph. I mean, you can make anything sound bad if you spend all day shuffling words around. Yes, the deck can fail if you draw the cards in the wrong order. That's every deck. But Medivh's Triumph is definitely a very good card.
Karazhan's doors are open to
Oh my god! And it has Wind Fury? Oh my god. Okay. All I have to do is get a comfortable turn to play the 10 mana cards.
What is a loon's will?
Need Mend. What if I just go for 8 mana cards? This is 14. How does he deal 6? Hasn't played on Traxy. I think we actually just have to pray. I think I agree. I think we just have to send it. Oh shit! No! Wait, no! Order! Oh, I don't know these cards because I don't play Medivh! Oh, God! Oh, dude! No! Oh, Medivh order!
No.
Damn it, no! Why couldn't I play the right card on accident? I would have won if I just played the weapon! I literally would have just won the game if I just played the weapon. Oh. Oh, I hate myself. Oh, God. So, to remind everybody, the reason we would have won is because this doubles the healing and also doubles the damage. So, if I'm reading this correctly, 1 flash heal that restores 7 should essentially deal 28. Right? Which means we would have just won the game on the spot. And even if that's not the case, we had second Ruby and to play both flash heals in order to just win the game. Oh, I feel bad, man. Okay, no, it's 14? Okay, so I still had 28 because of the double Ruby, though. So that means the OTK requires double location. Okay, cool. Good to know. Yeah, good to do it before the qualifiers, exactly. I don't play Priest. Can you blame me? Yo, Goomba, thanks for swinging on by, dude. We'll see you later, mate.
Versus Thrall.
For Doomhammer.
Any reason to play Willow? Not really. Willow's kind of a disappointment. One of the worst Warlock archetypes according to the data. I still want Clark to try my Herald Reform package. What's your win rate with that deck right now? Are you still playing it? Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. Okay, this piece of paper is worthless.
That didn't go as...
So, Medivh... Zero with Karazhan. Karazhan. Zero with Atiej. Clark, what are you doing? Clark, what are you doing? Clark, what are you doing? I'm learning, bitch! That's what I'm doing. I'm taking notes and learning. And by process of elimination, because I took notes, I could see that Atiej is 0 mana with Medivh. Oh my god. I get it now. Yeah, it's literally, yeah, the right. I'm learning. I'm learning. Was here just a few hours ago. Thank you for the Shaman deck. Thank you for the Shaman deck. Thanks again. Just hit Legend with it. Yes, my son. Mikeson. Congratulations. Glad that you're finding a use for the deck, my friend.
Let the scales fall from the eye.
Is Imbue Mage unplayable? I have not seen any data for it. Why don't we take a look together? And we can maybe get... I'm gonna assume that the answer is no. I'm going to assume that the deck does not work. But let's see. Imbue Mage at top Legend? Not at all. What about in Diamond through Legend? Imbue Mage, 37%. It's positive against Priest. My god, these are all just... What even are these decks? At the end of your turn, gain 1 armor improved by wisps. Oh my lord, they're trying to stick Merry Moonkins. Yeah, I don't know. Imbue Mage looks really bad because it just doesn't do anything good. Oof, dude. Okay.
Visionary!
Sure.
Let the light grace this sanctuary.
I was originally just going to try and do this, but then I realized that, like, playing this is kind of just not even really worth it. It's better just to try and take over the board with, like, a minion or maybe keep this alive. I think I'm probably just going to do this into this next turn. Ooh, wait. That's a double trade. Alright, now I gotta bolt that. Are we ever just playing this card in order to enact the draw card? Feels kind of risky. Holy card. So good. High risk, high reward, baby. What's the Finja Paladin list? I could get you the list, I think. Is it on HSGuru? It probably is now. Let's see. Do I have a Dex tab? Well, that's not the one I need. Is it HSGuru? There we go. Streamer Dex, HSGuru. Yeah, it's just referred to as Paladin right now. Been killing it with Blaze Deck, so you can see with my tanking rank. Yo, what's going on, Enzo? Yeah, I'm floating around 1,000 experimenting with stuff right now. It's pretty fun. Draw cards every time. Draw cards every time? Draw cards every time? Might be better to do this into this. I don't care about a 2-3. Draw every time. Chat, I'm actually enthralled by this priest deck. I legitimately like it. Because it is a control deck that can OTK.
Death itself draws near.
I'll handle this.
Just need to kill the 2 HP minions. Save this for the bigger threats that are about to come out, like that. Starting to get to our turn 10 clear turn. So Medivh has Karazhan. Cost 0 if you control Karazhan, so that means I have to play Karazhan first. I'm learning.
Dream big.
Oh, it actually summoned a board? That's fine, I guess.
A dream come true.
Oh yeah, we got the good one too. Ooh, I don't like either of these. I say we just let it rot. Because then we have a full hand and I don't want to mill anything, so goodbye. Yeah, goodbye. This priest deck seems like it's trending a bit. I mean, it's definitely trending because it was like the deck of the EU tournament today. Which, speaking of, I'm assuming that tournament is over now. How did it end? How did Rekvam do? Did we win it, Rekvam? Oh my god, did he won all 8 rounds. Holy shit. Yo. Maybe it is just the lineup to go with. Just net deck the goat, I guess. My heart really wants to bring the egg lineup, but I know the egg lineup is going to be countered. I have to trust my gut on that one. I know this server. No! Odemian didn't make top 5, and Rekvam also lost first round in top 8. Oh, it's so tragic. Alright, we'll take a look at that in a second. Do I clear? This is really annoying. This is gonna deal 14 when I have a weapon. Weapon requires me to have Medivh on the field. So maybe I want to wait a turn, but this thing is kind of annoying. Oh wait, I could just dream this away. And he's never spending mana on that. So we start with this. We start with this. I really want the Altiage.
Haste. Dream big.
This Ruby Sanctum is in a really weird spot. Like, maybe I should try to consider using a flash shield to just kill a minion, but I don't know. I'm also not hitting my mens. I'm starting to see what makes this deck intricate. Where it's like, I didn't want to just remove the board because it was, you know, the easiest play. But it's like, I really need the weapon on the field. And the weapon gets played when I have the Medivh. So if my Medivh is gone, then I have to spend 10 mana on the weapon. And that just sounds like a disaster. So it's like, you really want to try and play this deck. Like, you gotta at least play the Medivh and the weapon at the same time. The Karazhan is kind of dependent on the situation. But if you're trying to win with the OTK, like, you gotta save these cards to be played together.
State your business with the
Why not bounce Medivh? Low key, I didn't think about that.
There's little time.
Actually, might have been the play. But I also need to try and find the weapon from my deck. If I play Medivh into bounce, then I'm not trying to find the weapon. So I actually think the play that I made might have still been better because of that. Because, like, right here, I could just reduce the attack. I could just try to find it again. Give me that weapon. I still... Okay, I can't find weapon, but I can play this. I get a... Ooh. I really haven't been attacking that much. I think we do this.
Let the scales fall.
How can we bounce Medivh? We got Dream earlier. The deal 4 to the boar costs 1. If you're holding a legendary's OP, always costs 1. Yeah, I mean, that's why they designed it this way, right? Oh, no. Am I just gonna have to play Medivh and 8 drops to try and just end the game? Can I please top deck weapon here? So this guy's already played a Ceremonial Clash. I don't want to trigger a second one. 4 damage is nothing. 10 damage is scary. But until he plays Deathwing, I'm not really under a threat.
And I listen.
Health going up and down like a stock market. Come on, man. I really need this freaking weapon.
Elune, bring guidance.
The sands speak, and I listen. Haste.
I don't think he ever kills me from here. But then again, no Traxian Hero Power does it. No, I have to do this. Damn it, bro. Yes, where art thou, weapon, please? I am dying here, man. Well, you have to excuse Medivh. He's old and he can't remember where he left his stick. I mean, dude, all things... Okay, now that he's played Alakir, I feel like I, no matter what, have to play the Medivh. Because Medivh into 8 drops can be important. But now if he's got Deathwing into play these 10 drops, how am I not losing the game, you know? Like, can I still just control him from this point? And again, I do have Ruin. I feel like you don't need quests, you need to be imbuing Ysera's Key. If you don't have quests, then Medivh's Triumph doesn't cost 1. That's like the whole reason why we built the deck this way. Okay, wait a minute. It was Lightning Storm, now he's Ogre loaded. Huh.
The weave cannot kill you.
Alright. Yeah, Ruin lets you Fireball for healing, for sure. Lets me kill that minion and use their own buffs against them.
I'll handle this.
Still no Deathwing? Bro, I don't have my weapon and he doesn't have his Deathwing.
I'll handle this.
Alright, dude, that's kind of scary. Can I please draw the weapon? He can't play, no, he could have done it because he played Ultraxian. I don't remember how much he discounted for it, but Deathwing is totally playable. Weapon. Like, I gotta draw it, like, right here, dude. This is, like... I mean, I could discover random, but please just let me draw it. Okay, Want a lineup? Imbue, Druid, Demon Hunter, and Egg Warrior seems good. Yeah, what's going on, Fury Hunter? I'm low-key thinking about bringing Rekvam's lineup, just because Priest seems like a really good idea right now. I feel like an NA just like really good. I was thinking about just doing the same thing he was doing and banning Demon Hunter and trying to target Druid. But that also could just be the easiest way to lose the tournament. So Imbue, Druid, Demon Hunter, Egg Warrior. We're probably always banning... we just always banning Druid with that lineup. I'd have to look at the data. What's going on, dude? How you doing? Do I just have to play my Medivh now? Eight drops could probably just win this game. So I have the Karazhan and then Medivh. I'm learning this deck.
Karazhan's doors are open to all who seek it.
I mean, okay, one of them would have been cool, but two of them? Neato, I guess. The location did get in the way. Doing well. How are you doing, man? I'm doing all right. Location's got, or new expansion has got me refreshed. I'm kind of got a different outlook on content. Trying to be a little bit more healthy about it. Okay, wait. Medivh can live. Medivh can live. Medivh needs to live. Please. Well, actually, he just kills it with his weapon every time. Oh my god. Alright, well, Medivh lived.
Forces of night.
Oh, Medivh's not living. What do you... Guys, what do you think our next draw is gonna be? Anybody have any guesses what our next draw is gonna be? Anyone have any wacky gamer theories? Ah, TS for the funny. Okay, Medivh's Triumph. Still no weapon, bro. I thought the game was gonna troll us. Wait, this boy is still alive. Can I actually still win this? This deals 3, so I might as well trade it into here.
Stalling for time.
Let the scales fall from the eye. The weave cannot change.
Yeah, we did miss 2 damage. You're right. You're right. Wait a minute. Oh my god, the most clutch random Niethra of all time. Going, yeah, you gotta go face, buddy.
Visionary!
Visionary, vision is scary.
Your fate is woven.
Do we, like, actually have a chance at this now? Oh, wait, that's right, I lost it! Oh, I didn't want to... I should have played it. I should have made another one of these. Oh, dude, I forgot it was temporary. Ah, be quiet. Be quiet, chat. I don't play Priest. I don't play Priest. I don't understand what these cards do. I was gonna make a copy of this guy. I was gonna make a copy of the Cycle's Rebirth. All right, hold up. Let me get my notebook out again. Let's see. Imbue equal temporary, and we'll underline that so that way we don't forget. Yeah, there we go. Temporary. This is frustrating to watch. Why? I don't play this class. I've made like 2 mistakes this game. How is this frustrating? Is it frustrating because I didn't draw the weapon? Yes, you're right. 100%. And guess what? I might still be winning this. Oh, we're just the GOAT. Who needs those fancy details like being right?
Your fate is woven.
I'm just naturally talented. You think I was lucky? No, I was given a gift from God. Oh, there's no AoE here.
Life and death, both cannot exist.
So this will deal damage to me, but I can immediately get the healing back.
The sands speak, and I
We do a little trolling.
Stalling for time. Get out of our nest.
Yeah, just get into the schism, exactly. Now we farm eternal fireboats and live forever. Exactly, dude. How are we dying? We're like legitimately never dying here. Like, this is the main reason why I feel like I should break this deck. It's either, you know, you draw and you can never lose because you play perfectly, or you just didn't draw the good cards and you just go next. Double Hex? Diabolical. Somebody stop this man. Aside from the weapon draw, it seems like this deck can hold itself. Yes, very much so. He's also got these random dragons, which are diluting his draws. Also, random dragon every turn is pretty good. Can we ever just play weapon? Wait, this has to be lethal. 28.
What is a loon's will?
Find 2 damage somehow?
Elune, bring guidance.
Oh! Oh! Wait! Oh! Yes! We did it! Yes!
Get out of our nest!
Chat, it's all about the journey. Oh my god. Okay, dude. All right, priest is fun. Holy crap! I can't believe it. I'm saying this. I can't believe I'm saying this, man. Oh, it's so good. We all thought we were dead. I thought I was dead. I thought I was dead for the longest time. He stole the frog. Don't worry, he stole the frog. I'll steal his life.
Death itself draws near.
Oh, let's go, dude. Keep that energy in the future, Clark. Priest is fun. Oh no. I'm making people they're creating expectations now. I'm gonna be required to play this class. How's the opponent feeling right now? I don't care. I feel so good. I feel great.
I am almost out of cards.
For Elune. Bro, what a game! What a game! Like, I like Priest now. This game, unironically, made me enjoy Priest. This might be its own standalone video, honestly. That was an emotional experience. It was an emotional experience. That right there is how you do it. Oh, good lord. Nutty, dude. This list is pretty good, dude. Yeah, you gotta at least give Priest players credit. They're given rocks and they whittle those rocks down into very lethal weapons. Give a Priest player a pebble and they'll OTK you for 30 with it.
Tyrande versus Malfurion.
My beloved Tyrande.
My dear Malfurion.
All right, we go again, and this is actually a very good start. Hey Clark, why don't you take it these nuts? Because you won't go to Clark Street in Chicago, Illinois, where Clark's Nuts reside. Nuts on Clark. It's a great snack shop. Fantastic snack shop. Anybody need an AoE?
By petal and thorn.
I could just do it to to teach him a lesson. I think it's better if I do this though.
Bring guidance.
Can confirm as a Chicagoan, Clark's Nuts are wonderful. The people have spoken. Let the people speak and let the people hear. Nuts on Clark is a great snack. He draws the shatter. Fantastic. I'll shatter his dreams.
Elune, bring guidance.
You guys see what I'm doing, right? Like, you guys understand what's about to happen here. He's about to play the shatter card. He's about to be like, oh, I'm gonna have all of this value. I'm not gonna lose the game. Oh! Oh my god! Yes! I am going to destroy this druid mentally!
We beseech thee! We beseech thee!
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That was your cue to concede. The game is over. You may leave now. You see, all right, he's gonna play it out. He's gonna play it out apparently. Okay. All right, I'll just get my imbue. All right, Mr. Druid, it's your turn.
By petal and sword.
All right, he's still going. Okay. We're gonna intertwine fate, and we're gonna take over with value. Ooh, that's kind of really good to play. But 2 mana discount or 3 mana discount? No, I can't ignore that. Deal 5. This could be useful. Wait a minute, Dreambound Disciple? Wave? Nah, it's got to be wave. Oof. Kind of a low roll on that one. I guess I'll do this. Trade here. Five fives every turn. 5/5s aren't gonna matter though, because I'm gonna have value. Like he's gonna be okay. Well, that's actually the best. Okay, never mind. He's got his gas back, but he's not hero power in this turn. That actually matters.
Let the scales
So this is a reason to not push button. The next turn I can go boom.
The world tree.
Oh my god, he got his card draw back. Clark goes from GG easy to lock the fuck in. I gotta lock in to practice for tomorrow. No, we're not losing it. I'm just trying to make sure I make the right call. Cause like, what if I wave shaping and put one of the bad cards at the bottom of my deck, or one of the cards I want?
I wonder.
Trying to think of the best way to deal with the 7/7.
Visionary.
I'm here for you, little one.
Not having any Medivh's Triumph in my deck is like actually kind of a big deal.
Must have slept in.
We can ignore board. What do you mean? How are we ignoring board against a impure druid? We don't need to go for a massive healing turn. We have to play Ruin.
Visionary!
Welcome to the Hallowed Tower.
Low-key, that was like not the minion I wanted. I wanted either... I mean, I guess this is fine. Oh, he's got the plus whatever. Dude.
Light embrace you.
If I play Fate there, I was trying to find Ruin, but I don't know if Ruin was the way there in hindsight.
Druids of Azeroth, gods of the wild, the dream beckons.
No fucking way I lose. Oh, you gotta be joking. I still lose. I still lost. Ah, Druid is busted. I told him to concede and he should have listened to me. I should have gotten my my Ruin. Lost at the start. If he didn't get the freaking Amardrasil, I think I would have been fine. But he got his, you know, I'm gonna draw the rest of my deck now. So in another universe where he didn't have Amardrasil, we were probably winning that almost every time. Medivh's Triumph's so good. If he didn't play Druid, he would have won. Actual truth. Is it just me, or is Token Druid more of a menace than Imbue Druid? Imbue Druid has more inevitability, but I think Token Druid is more of a problem. I was kind of talking about this earlier. Like, it's just like, the Token Druid package is just so good. And it makes the Imbue deck even better than it already is. Did he just ruin a perfectly satisfying clip? No, I could put it in the video as a still lost. And I could be like, Druid's so dumb. I think I could make like 3 videos from today's footage. I really like playing this matchup as a priest. Tic Tac, you're literally insane. You are probably the only person who has that opinion. Like, I would enjoy it if I felt like I knew what I was doing. Maybe. But at the same time, this would just get tiring after a certain amount of time. This is why you can't listen to priest players. They are quite literally batshit insane. They are crazy in the membrane. What's my opinion on Herald Demon Hunter? Not good against the popular meta right now, but it's probably going to be very good after like a balance patch or two. I don't know, dude. When you tell me I can get a bunch of lifesteal, it just seems like that deck will be good. But if you can't live... Says the guy playing Priest. Yes, but you must understand that Priest is like my third least played class, if not my second least played class. So there are times in a man's life where he is sane, and there are other times where he goes batshit nonsense. You know, got batshit crazy. Well, he's got the Shatter. Do we just play this to deny it? Doesn't seem that good. I'd rather just go for 4-drop, honestly. There it is. And I get Amber Drasil. Oh, this game is over. Oh, it's done. It's like actually done. Haha, Migo face. Every me smooth brain. Every demon hunter ever. Dude, that's actually the complete opposite of why I like Herald. Because, like, with Herald, you got to think about trading with your face with lifesteal, so that way you get value to the trade, so that way your minions get the stick. Hard to lose from here? Oh, no. I'll find a way. At the same time, this does seem like the absolute giga nuts.
Let the scales fall from the eye.
Wrong cleric, but doesn't matter. I can't win with you, Tic Tac. And I know the reason why. It's because it was generated, so he knows that the other one is there. But goddamn, nope, the wrong cleric. I guess I have to double Medivh into 2-drop. Is there any other line? Because, like, if I Amber Drasil into this, I'm taking 10. You're still Amber Drasilling? We could tank 10, I guess. Because then we have this into this. We're not dying. Like, I'm just worried about getting run down by the 2-mana buff. You're telling me that it's, like 2-mana buff doesn't kill us? Rip minion. See, like, this is the correct play if you're not dead. So let's hope we're not dead. Because we know he's also got another Shatter card in hand. This is the thing that sucks about this. You don't win if they don't have a mirror down. But they also have the Shatter card in their hand, so they could just reset up everything. Dude, it was just double Medivh every time. Like, we knew that he had the other Shatter card. I should have trusted my gut. Okay, wait, we could draw into Holy Nova and maybe... No, because then this thing is still killing us. Alright, yeah. I'm gonna have... You're just gonna have to deny the shatter value every time. Never listen to chat? Okay, as much as I agree with that, Tic Tac literally made this deck. So... I don't know. I feel like we could have potentially won that game if we just did that line and then just wait for the Amber Drasil. Because then we get Amber Drasil into hero power. What's wrong with waiting a turn? He's going to have to rebuild up everything. He used both of the shatter cards at that point. Or he would have had another shatter card ready to go. And we're probably splitting hairs, you know, talking about losing in the late game anyway. Medivh should cost 9? I don't know about that, because then he can be played on turn 8. If Medivh could be played on turn 8, oh my god. Shaman data seems pretty poor. Medivh should cost 4. What's the win con here, by the way? Play control, and once you're done controlling, you can win by hitting face with minions, or you can set up an OTK with Atiej and spell damage with Flash Heal. Because you have Ruby Sanctum, which can turn your healing into damage. And you are doubling the healing and damage with the weapon.
You dare stand against the wind?
I'll handle this.
They quit is the win con. Also true. Okay, as much as I get that, it's like, with hindsight, it's still just better to go for the turn that keeps us alive longer. Like, I mean, it's hindsight for sure. But we knew that he had the shatter card in hand, and we knew that we were dead in 2 turns if we didn't clear that board. So it's just like, I feel like no matter what, it's always like, in that specific game, we had to go for the double AoE and just wait a turn for the Amber.
Let the scales fall from the eye.
I'm good, Handsome Birch. I have to practice for playoffs. I have to practice for the qualifier for playoffs tomorrow. If they have buff, you're dead regardless of the line. Well, that's not very reassuring. So what you're saying is it doesn't matter at all. The real answer is never to play. Oh, joyous day! The real line was not to play at all. Nice. Not taking that damage. You can have some healing. It's okay. Demo Renovator prevents OTK in the mirror. Oh my god.
Nightmares are never forgotten.
That'd be diabolically evil. But at the same time, no, wait, hold on. No, it really doesn't. It actually doesn't, because you need Medivh to get the weapon. Remember, we learned this. If you control Medivh, it costs 0. Priest is very fun right now. Yes, I'm actually having fun with the class. But as Tic Tac said, it's pretty difficult to pilot. Lots of lines that can go wrong. Have I considered playing Hunter? I mean, I've also considered quitting, but
What these illusions will.
I decide not to. I supposed to start this with button? One mana less. So it's like this into button feels horrible. I feel like we just gotta do this into button. But that also doesn't feel good, so I think what I'm gonna do is this into button first. I mean, I guess I'm the greatest. I guess I know what I'm doing after all. He's the GOAT. Taunt actually matters.
Death itself draws near.
I'll handle this.
This summons another 3. Which means this into this clears. And then I can play... I guess I don't play Intertwined Fate. First time that card was played? Yeah, the taunt. Helps me complete the quest. Okay, wow. Wow. Oh my.
Their winds cannot be contained.
Well, that's not good for me. We just gotta make it to turn 10. At least we have big swing on turn 10. Have to ruin. These become 4/4s and hit me for 8. I think we're just doing... do we ever just play the Intertwined Fate? I think we do this first. It's like, unless I hit Imbue out of this, I don't care. Okay, that's also pretty good. Muradin? Oh, God. Oh, damn it. I could. Yeah, it was shock every time. Shock makes this a lot easier to clear with. And it's like, what? There's. I don't even. Damn it. I forgot. This doesn't pull hammer. It was the worst pick. Yeah, WTF. Yeah, I'm not going to push back on that. Whoa.
The sands speak, and I listen.
Bring guidance.
Go.
Time heals all wounds.
Steal weapon with second fate calculated. Joey is asking if he missed Finja Paladin. It was at the beginning of the VOD if you just rewind on YouTube. So now we have this, but I don't exactly want to play it yet. same time, I'm getting run down. Do I ever just have to do this because I have to play 8 drops? And I just have to set up the these cards and start getting the value from them. I think you just always have to go for the 10s here. Deny his value, maybe set up taunts of our own. He's going to start hitting us in the face. He's already played the AoE, so he's not playing double hit for deal 4. I think I just have to do this.
What is Elun's will?
Karazhan's doors are open to all who seek it.
Based.
Peace of the blade.
Is there ever any reason to swing with this weapon? I guess if you need a game trading save or something. Or a game saving trade.
I am the end of all things.
That's to be expected. But he can't really clear this. Wait a minute. Alright, you killed the Grom, but now there's still 14 damage. He's trying to kill me with the hero power. I need mend. Or I'm sorry, I need Ruby Sanctum. Oh, wait a minute. This is a taunt. Yeah, just play the taunts. I didn't even mean to do that.
Death is
Naturally good. Now I just got to get my rubies and we're okay. We're not dead, are we? Double be at 3, that's pretty diabolical. But he's only got, what, 16? So with our minions living, all we need to do is just find the Ruby Sanctum and we win. Push button to see if we get lucky with like a potential like Grom. Or Illidari Inquisitor, that would work too. We don't get that, but we do get a taunt. Let's draw first. Where's my Sanctum? Sanctum GG. And there it is. Oh, that's a nice Yosandre.
Be gone, dog influence.
Brrr! Alright, that was looking a bit dicey for a second, but we found the way. Alright, not bad. The priest might actually be back. Dare I bring it to the tournament tomorrow? So am I bringing Kekvam's lineup, or am I bringing the lineup that Fury Hunter recommended? I have not played a single no minion Demon Hunter game yet. And his lineup was suggesting bringing Egg Warrior. I feel like Egg Warrior is going to be... Like, egg decks are... They're such a high-risk, high-reward, like, bring right now. Because I really feel like what's going to happen is a lot of people are going to have a lean towards, like, beating egg decks.
Class is in session. Elun, give me strength.
I don't know, man. I might just be addicted to the egg. I want to do what Odemian did, and bring full egg lineup, because it'd be really funny. But I also don't feel like I'm good enough to make that work. I need Druid, for example. Druid is just so good. Warlock, Shaman, Druid just to counter the egg decks. See, that's why I don't want to bring egg. I don't think I'm bringing egg at all. People you're most comfortable with. If I was playing comfortable, I'd bring a completely different lineup. I don't play lineups for comfortability. I play lineups to try to make the best one, and then I have to play it well. That's why I like to play a lot of decks. Holy Nova says it's good keep. I'm gonna keep it, even though I don't believe it's what I'm supposed to have in the mulligan. But I'm gonna trust the data. I'm cooking up eggs. Khadgar Egg Mage, Elise Egg Warrior, Egg Warlock, but you could only run the location for Herald. Holy Nova is a horrible keep. Well, what do you think now about this little sword? Look at how broken this is. I can coin Holy Nova, and he's not going to be able to stop me. If you knew that it was token. Okay, do I coin Holy Nova to get rid of the card? Or, and just hear me out, what if I just did this instead? Concede? Concede? He's gonna leave the game now, right? It's over? Wow, he's playing the Shatter card for unshattered value. I think we win.
Don't keep your thoughts to yourself.
Cool. Could set up this. If we're worried about board, we can then do this.
Tucked in nice and warm.
Let the scales fall from the eye.
You think I should coin 4 or 5? In hindsight, yeah, coin 4 or 5 maybe was better, but at the same time, I guess if I just played 2-drop and then just played this. Who needs to be good when you could just be lucky? Visionary! Vision is scary! I got so much removal that it's all up to my ass. Oh my god. Whew. I tried to make a rhyme there, but I failed. I failed horribly. Huh. Son of a bitch. Are you telling me I should have saved my AoEs? This into boop. Just destroy the legs. I guess I could do this into boom boom. Do I ever want to push button here? Don't think so. This always needs to get played. And if we're trying to kill as many of the legs as possible, then we kind of have to do it this way. Isolate the legs. We're talking about Hearthstone, right? We're not talking about like medieval torture, right? Good God. That really got out of hand fast. All right, Shadowwood Ruin because we're the GOAT.
haste.
We beseech thee!
Yeah, I think I noticed that too, by the way. Where apparently if I reduce the legs with the priestess, they gain attack, and then this thing gains even more attack. So, yeah. That's, oh my god, that's busted. I don't know, dude. I think it's just gotta be Van Druid. Like, I don't want to lose the tournament because of this bullshit. Double taunt.
Death is but an unwelcome specter.
If I can reach my Medivh turn. So destroy this, hero power for a minion, play the minion, taunt it up. Wait, what? Take your time. I mean, I don't know what else I would do. Like, this needs to die, so that way one taunt is good enough, so trade here, play a minion.
What is Elun's will?
Oh, wait. Ah. God, ADHD really sucks sometimes. Because I just convince myself that there's only one line.
Welcome to the hallowed tower!
Another reason why you just can't tunnel vision, man. Oh my god. I cannot believe it. We survive. Give me Karazhan.
Karazhan's doors are open to all who seek it.
Victory is yours.
Finally. Ah, finally. Holy crap, dude. Alright, there we go. GG, how was the Medivh? Yeah, tic-tac backseat for the win.
Taranda versus Meren.
And suddenly I like this deck. It's like decisions matter when you play this list.
Elun, give me strength.
Ooh my. Okay, we are... Ooh, do we ever just keep the card draw? Don't think we care about keeping card draw. Against Rogue, do I care about getting the button value? The data, who cares? Because we're never keeping Atiash. We're always keeping Cleric, I guess. That makes sense. Everything else I don't really care about. Part of me wants to keep this, but we probably don't need
I
it.
cannot do that.
Quest is not holy, no, because that synergy would be way too easy. Don't get upset, but this is why stream sniping is ethical? What? I'm sorry, but that's just wrong. I know I'm getting rage baited, but it's like, bro, if you got to stream snipe to win, then you already lost. The whole point of this game is trying to measure, you know, chance and whatnot. You like coin 3? I think I know the reason why you might like coin 3. Because 3 into 3 into 2 hero power. Yeah, now that makes sense. At the same time, though, I could just do the same thing next turn.
You want to read a book? I want to read a book.
I guess that is true. You do get the trade. Sure.
Care
That
to
does
make
make
a
sense.
wager, Frank?
Oh, would you look at that? It's like it didn't matter. Does this and a button? We're button gamers now. Wait, what? What shatter card did he get?
This world.
Wait, did he get a shatter card from the imbue? From the blessing? Wait, no, it came from the book. No, it didn't. Where did this shatter card come from? Oh, wait, he got 2 of them. Wait, so yeah, it did come from the book. Okay, my bad. I thought it was 1 spell, not 2.
Elune, bring guidance.
Feels good. Yeah, it's definitely the AoE, so I gotta be mindful of that. Streamers win way more games from chat than losing against snipers. Change my mind. I mean, that's definitely true. There are definitely times where chat gaslights me into a play that definitely is not it, or they say that I have lethal, and then I go for it and then find out. So you definitely got me there. On average, chat plays are not the way. On average.
You are the Shadow's puppet.
So we have the option to draw into Medivh, which feels kind of bad. But if we miss... Technically, I could coin... Okay, how does Medivh work with this? I have to have 5 mana, right? Yeah, I'd have to have 5 mana. I wouldn't be discounted already. So I think we draw 2. But we also could just, like, trade into, like, remove. But that just feels so bad. I think it's always draw, coin, hero power. In an attempt to try and find, like, a Medivh's Triumph or, like, something. There's also just the line of... Let's actually do this. No, I like this more. Just remove. Yeah, this is fine. Alright, these random dragons are actually really bad. Okay, hold on a second. I don't like this minion. People are allowed to stream snipe. I mean, it's not about it being allowed. It's that you can't... It's really hard to enforce it. It's really hard to prove that someone is stream sniping. I don't ever think I want to play this because I don't want to give him the rubies. This to draw the 10s is kind of interesting. Okay, there's the triumph. So now we can just do this into this.
Let the scales fall from the eye.
If I stream and I get stream sniped, what am I gonna do? Banning them won't work? You beat them. You prove to them that stream sniping doesn't matter and skill does. That's what you do.
What separates dreams?
I'm saying that as like a content answer, but it's also the truth. Because sometimes you just rely off that information so much that you don't make good plays because of it. You're not thinking about outs of what they could potentially draw into. You're just looking at what's in their hand. Just beat them. It ain't that hard. If they're sniping, then it's easy. Oh, come on.
The time waves are safe. Get out of our nest.
57% win rate with Priest. Holy. I mean, hey, man, hold the phone. I'm only 4-3. We're very close to going right back to 50. You don't have the pre-shatter spell? No, Schism's not very good in this deck. Schism would be better if you're running Egg. Okay, wait a minute. Is it actually time for the Chronogre to shine? I feel like I have to do this.
I'll save the future. I will in the past.
I hate the idea of potentially giving them both my rubies. Does it not tell me? Oh, it doesn't tell me. Oh. Well. Okay, wait a minute. Taunts. Bro, if I could actually, like, come back next turn. Yeah, both. Yeah, I really need one ruby. But losing Flash is also kind of a big deal.
My brood will inherit this world.
Oh, am I just dead to the shit? Oh my god. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Sinestra into shit. Oh. Oh my god. Ah, I felt that in my soul. Ah, I felt that in my butt. That's how much I felt that. Oh my god. Ah. He just out-tempoed it. I mean, brother, he dealt 20 damage because of that Sinestra. What the hell just happened? I looked away for a second. I feel like I should start playing the Sonic theme. You're too slow. Man, I don't know if I should bring this. Playing aggro is much easier than playing control. Arcane Flow is such a good Shatter card. Oh, it's so good, dude. Okay, guys, we all owe Shatter an apology. We were all so wrong about Shatter. And I remember Cora in particular was like, during the theory craft,
Give me strength.
during the big, like, stream with Brian Kibler, where she was like, you know, a lot of people think that Shatter cards aren't that good, but I think they just gotta give them a chance and they'll realize how good they really are. Oh boy, were we wrong. I think Shatter is ass. Well, can't win them all. This is just how card gamers work, man. They're all or nothing. It's either it's worthless or it's too busted and we gotta nerf it. There is no in between. Pre-Shatter is so sad when it's not combined. Yeah, that's kind of true. I don't know, man. I was winning with the Paladin Shatter earlier today. The Mage Shatter isn't that bad. The Druid Shatter is obviously busted.
Let the scales fall from the eye.
Behave, you rotten drink! Behave, you rotten drink!
Are we just always going Cleric into Triumph next turn? Do we even care about playing Triumph here? Okay, now I kind of care. Just to get rid of this little bastard. Fade Trickster? No. Fade Trickster is kind of unnecessary. You'll draw the cards out naturally. With only Medivh's Triumph being in the deck, I don't think you ever run Fae.
Behave, you rotten drink!
What pretty petals!
Visionary!
What pretty petals!
The sixes are nutty. What sixes do we want to find?
Welcome to the Hallowed Tower.
Elune, bring guidance.
A turn. Ooh, Light Shower? Okay, yeah, that is kind of good.
Brace yourself for
Priest Core that revives. Yeah, but I don't know how many big minions there. Just gonna 4 or 5. I guess 4 or 5 is better.
Pretty petals!
Have to use Purifying Breath on a 5/4.
What is Elun's will?
Do that push button.
Elune, bring guidance. We beseech thee.
I don't know. Moonwell? Oh, that would have been actually would have been insane.
Feed my children.
To his glory. The path is clear for the worthy.
I really hate how I can't kill these things.
We beseech thee. We beseech thee.
So heals for 8. Ruin. Yes. Less health. Oh, dude. I just gotta take the bolt because it heals. Cause 0 if I control Medivh, so I have to do this first.
Karazhan's doors are open to all who seek it.
I still gotta read these. I gotta read them. I've already had a game today where I threw because I played too quickly. ADHD moments. Yeah, Tyrannus was useless. It doesn't have any application right now. But dude, imagine getting another Karazhan. Oh. Also, my healing is just kind of insane now, right? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Dark influence.
Nice. I'll take that. You don't need that Deathwing. I need it because reasons.
Begone, dark influence.
10! Oh my god, 10 healing! Dude, if this brings... Wait, this is double the... Wait, this is already double the damage. It's already telling me that it's doubled. Okay, so we do this. Oh my god, tempo. Oh my. Oh my. He's running Commander Geddon and a Dragon Warrior? Why? Why are we doing this? Oh, my Karazhan, man. Deals 4. Good enough.
No one walks alone.
Begone, dark influence.
Is this deck fun for Titan expansion control priest enjoyer? Probably. When I think Titans, I think overheal. But yeah, I would say you'd have fun with this deck. All right, one more game for priest, and then that's an even 10. And unlike the Paladin games, this took so much longer.
Taranda versus Valera.
Watch your back. Elune give me strength.
Do we always just keep the AoE here? I'm still not even like 100% of a, I'm still not 100% on the mulligan of this deck. Like, against like a tempo deck, I want to keep Medivh. I definitely always want to keep this because I just want to play it as early as possible. So just get rid of the Medivh and just move on. Run Torga to tutor the Everbloom? No. Torga's kind of bad. Torga's a 4/7. I'd rather play this on turn 4 than Torga. This card right here is what keeps the deck all together. Chillwin Yeti of the year.
Care to make a wager, friend?
You actually tried Torga. It was bad. Wow, I'm surprised by that. I mean, I guess Torga to draw the Sunbloom and get the Medivh's Triumph. It's not a horrible idea in theory, but in actual gameplay, this doesn't prove to be good enough. Chillwin Yeti of the decade? I mean, low-key. Name a better 4/5 for 4 mana. Torga ain't no Torga. Always coin the 4 here.
Let the scales fall from the eye.
Torga was 3 mana, would easily see play. Torga should be a 3 mana 2/5. Because like all the Kindred cards are very high in mana cost. I'm addicted to coin 4 personally. You should get some help, Tic Tac. Being addicted to the coin, you only get it 50% of the time. Could be dead on the board. I'd play it. Okay, is this just trade into this? Is there ever a reason just to go 3/2 into hero power? We're getting 1s, so no. Who cares about 1-drops? 1-drops are pretty bad from the imbue hero power. Yeah, it's just a perfect plague. I think I agree. Okay, do we ever play the Flash Shield to set up the Sunbloom? Then again, we're about to gain a lot of life, so probably not. Yeah, never mind. Always take the full healing. Next turn, we'll just do this for a 2 and hopefully get lucky. Yeah, Flash Shield on the 4/2? Yeah, I maybe should have considered that. In hindsight, no, it wasn't the play. Dude, can you imagine if they didn't change this this imbue? Can you imagine if it was still the same, like, really bad original state that it was in? Oh, that's not good. Discounting by 3. Or discounted by 2. I'm not playing Medivh. Just reduce and pray.
Elune, bring guidance.
Thinking man's game. Looks like we're probably gonna AoE next turn. Push button on 7, maybe get Moonwell. DK cards are weak and uninspiring. I think I kind of agree with that. DK right now only has Token, and Token's kind of its least interesting archetype. So button first, see what we get. Oh! Ah, never mind. Fate Trickster for Medivh? No, it's too bad. Fate Trickster only has 1 good use, and if you don't draw from it, then it's a dead card. So this is always getting played. Have like 70% of archetypes and not enough support. I mean, it is the beginning of a rotation. It's hard to support literally everything from the beginning. Especially when, like, it's not about decks having enough support. It's about decks being favored into other decks.
Mistakes were made.
Wait, what?
Home in the shadows.
Bro, that's a hell of a mistake. That's a hell of a mistake. Oh my god. That's like actually gonna throw him the game. That's how bad that is. Nice. Pathetic. Yeah, -8 cost minion. Opening with the throne is certainly a choice. I think he just got excited about, oh, he pushed the button, you know? He pushed the button, he did an action. Here decided to go for 3 instead of 4, but why? Because I wanted to get more imbues. At least that was legitimately what I was thinking, and I got lucky and I did get it. But are you thinking we want to roll into more clerics? Gen, Curse King, Egg, Quest Warrior. That sounds like too many archetypes have been combined together. I think no matter what, Egg Warrior is just better than adding in Gen and adding in Quest. Because here's the thing about the Egg. You win with the Egg by like turns, like you win by like turn 8 later in the game, right? Or you can win as early as like turn 5, turn 6. When you put in Quest and when you put in Gen, they clash with the archetype. Think about how many 4s versus how many 3/2s. Yeah, I think what I did was still correct. So I've got this into deal with the wings.
What is a loon's will?
Very close to getting the taunts. I don't need the taunts. So this needs to die. Push button first, and then play with this. Do I care about cards in their deck? Not really. I care about keeping my resources.
I cannot do that.
We would just play the taunt, to be honest. Have some tempo on the field. It's like actually crazy how you would never play this card split, but now in this metagame, it actually makes sense. Is Alex just terrible? Alex is not good in this aggressive meta that we have. You need an answer to a lot of aggression, and sadly, Alex just isn't good enough to run on this type of metagame. Yeah, it's a 7 mana do nothing. Actually, it's worse than that. It's a 7 mana harm you in a lot of other situations. 7 mana minus 15.
I will transcend.
The only way to make Alexstrasza good is if, like Alexstrasza is made irrelevant by the tools that are already in this game, to be honest. Like, she's just kind of, she gets the short end of the stick. I mean, increasing my cap health, is this the dream? So we're just chilling now, right? We're always gonna be at 40. Here you would insta-jam weapon? I guess we're so far ahead we could have potentially done that. Okay, wait a minute. I might just throw this out and just wait, but then I'm taking damage, but I have lots of healing. This is actually way too much damage. Fuck, now I can't play weapon. Yeah, I see what you mean now.
What is a loon's will?
Push button, kill 12/12. Start from there. Okay, hello. I guess I could have considered playing Quest. Did I have the resource? I could have actually done it. Wait, no, I got another shadow card. Never mind, it's not full Quest, who cares? I can probably play weapon now.
Close.
You think you can get away with the weapon play here? 8, 10, 16.
I wonder.
Insta weapon. There's no way we die unless he has like some kind of ridiculous high roll from spells. Was it ever worth swinging into the 2-1? Probably not. $24 from hand? Wait, how do we have 24? If anything, it's only 28, right? Oh, 24 from... Okay, never mind. You're talking about the rogue. Okay, yeah. Druid is now what Armored Demon Hunter was at the beginning of the year. The Raptor, it's up in the whole meta around other decks to play. Yeah, I get that. But at the same time, there's always got to be a best deck. Like... With that kind of it's a little bit different with, oh, you gotta be joking. No way. No way. No way. No way. No way, dude. Really? I had 2 other legendaries in my deck! This is what I get for being priest. This is what you get for being a little bitch. Got him. Ah! Fuck! Mods! Neuter this man right now. Send him to the veterinarian. We have some business to conduct. Fuck. I forgot about Corona. It doesn't matter, dude. Corona was a 33%. It was a literal 33%. Fuck. Just fuck. Fucking damn it. I'm laughing because it's the only way to prevent me from crying. Son of a bitch. Like, I'm starting to see the lines, and I hate that I lost that, because I feel like I was playing pretty good there. But then, like, I didn't see the weapon line, and I think it was actually 100% correct, because there was no way that I was going to lose. I was at 40 health, and then one turn goes by, and I never have a turn for it again, and then I just completely fixate on it. So... I'm definitely taking a break. This is definitely primo time to go take the dog outside. But what is this about looking at Discord? Look at the Discord and tell me if I am too mean. I mean, the answer is yes. Where is this? And oh, you're bragging about beating Egg Warrior with Warlock. $190 to uninstall. Yeah, it might be a little mean. Might be a wee bit mean. I think the meaner thing is the fact that you stole that man's egg. As a fellow egg player, I feel triggered. Okay, Iranian, you're the streamer now. Patch coming Monday? No. Patch usually comes 2 weeks after updates. Alright. I will be right back, guys. Don't go anywhere. We will play some more Hearthstone right after this.
Few cards remain. Let the scales fall from the eye. This fire must not burn again.
My deck is depleted.
The void is filled with many whispers.
Karazhan's doors are open to all who seek it.
Time heals all wounds. I could study you for ages. deck is depleted. Draw forth the moon. Almost out of cards. My deck is depleted. I am out of cards.
Oh man, this game is taking a long time. Where'd the Ursul come from? Probably the Karazhan, right? Wait, but you got a Meadow Strider. Whoa. Dude, imagine having to play the Control Priest mirror.
The end is coming!
How are people not getting OTK'd?
Is coming!
I want to like OTK somebody. That's like something I haven't done yet.
My deck is depleted.
It's like kind of the reason I want to keep playing the deck. I mean, you 100% always play Meadow Strider here because it goes back into the deck. Let's go. Resuscitate? What does it even give us? Probably nothing good, right? I mean, they got Reborn. There's a Priest OTK deck right now. Yeah, there's an OTK in this deck. It just requires a better setting up.
Don't decide your fate.
You could OTK with Alex, though. Alex isn't consistent enough. All you need to do for the OTK is play Weapon And then your Ruby Sanctums become lethal. Tyrion took the Atiash? I was about to ask how he lost weapon, yeah. Wait, hold on a minute. Are we losing because our opponent's at 40?
My deck is depleted.
No, we're winning because we have Meadow Strider. This is so funny how you're preventing fatigue with this. %1 chance of losing. How do we even lose from here? Saying that playing this Control Priest is more fun than Controller Sinestro Rogue. I mean, I would say I would have more fun with Rogue, personally, because Rogue is a bit more up my alley. But I'm having fun playing this Priest deck, and I just played 10 games, which is usually, like, where I call it with a deck that I'm experimenting, especially when it's like the first day I'm playing it on stream. But I'm gonna play some more. I really do like this deck. I would say the deck that I played the most has been like Herald Shaman and Egg Priest, because I was trying to optimize Egg Priest for a while. But if I keep playing this Priest deck, it's very easily gonna become the deck I've played the most. This guy needs to give up. Like, it's over. How does he stop you? He needs to silence the thing. There's no priest card that silences, right? Wait, hold up a minute. Dude, wait, hold on. Can we lose? We need to kill the minion no matter what. You need to start playing spells. I don't know what the spell option was there because I was too busy looking at chat. But, like, we gotta stop giving him things to throw the bolt into. Because that's healing him for, like, what, 12? That shouldn't have gone face. Wait, hold on, he's out of bolts. Wait, are his bolts gone? Okay, hold on a minute. If he doesn't have any bolts, then we just turbo jam minions. I can't tell who's winning this. I think you are still. He's taking 6. He doesn't have any more healing, then he's running out of options. 12 mana? Whoa. Yours only at 7 mana, bro. What are you doing? Alright, this is what you need to start doing. You need to throw cheap minions. Oh my lord. Wait a minute. Okay, yeah. You need to start getting cheap minions that you can hit with the Eternal Firebolt. At the same time, is this just going to start tempoing them down? Yeah, there we go. See, now we're thinking with our brain. This is... For some people, this is the worst. For me, I actually like this. Every decision mattering. Fatigue actually ending the game. A constant back and forth, constantly asking yourself, am I about to die here? Okay, wait, now he definitely doesn't have an Eternal Firebolt left. That's not coming back. So he's taking 8. 10 for fatigue. This is great. Easily just push button. This is hell. I mean, the thing you gotta remember with Control Priest metas is that all the Control Priests will be too busy going up against mirrors themselves to queue into you. Alright, this is really good. Was it the wrong way? You can copy it with Fate now. I don't think you have to worry about Fate at this point, brother. He's got 3 cards left. You'd have to randomly generate it. You strictly put the Meadow Strider in the deck to prevent the fatigue. That's way more important than playing around a potential random out. Priest gameplay for you.
It is finished.
GG! What a game! I didn't even see what led up to that. But I took an almost 10-minute break, and I think that one game was definitely more than 10 minutes. Alright, I'll probably play like a couple more games of Priest. I'll probably play until like 10 p.m. and then call it there. That'll be a solid 6-hour stream. On top of the editing that I did today. And then tomorrow we play a tournament, and then Monday is my day off and therapy day.
Tyrande versus Meren.
I've got a routine, chat.
You saw nothing.
The moon give me strength.
Hearthstone feels like Hearthstone again? I mean, it's starting to. It's starting to feel a little bit like Hearthstone. Make a Christmas carol out of it. You stream almost as much as a crazy TFT. When is he gonna change his name to Crazy Hearthstone? Zeddy's last stream, I told him Clark wanted to 1v1 him. He said pull up. Bro, I'll what do you, okay, all right, listen. If you're gonna pit me up against Zeddy, I'm giving it my all. All right, I gotta show him who's boss, you know? My deck videos are better than Zeddy's. Fact. And I'll prove that by also beating him in a card game.
I will transcend this world.
If he said pull up, then I say match it. What's good?
Elune, bring guidance.
Zeddy would lose to Clark, and I'm a Zeddy truther. I mean, dude, the last thing that Zeddy and I participated in, I ended up winning it. Just gonna throw that out there. Just gonna throw that out there if we're keeping score. You know, Rarin did the worst deck building challenge in the world, and I know bad decks, and I won. 1-0, brother. What you gonna do? I already won, and you didn't even know we were playing. That's what I call slacking. I can't make use of that. I did not play a holy card. Probably not a good idea to pick this. Medivh?
I wonder.
You know, with the gift of hindsight, it might have just been this, just to clear. Guess double Medivh goes pretty hard. This just for a deal 3. Deathwing to steal his heralds to make Deathwing work would be really funny, but it gets rid of hero power, so I don't want to set that up.
We beseech thee.
Nah, this is fine. Build up the hero power. Been playing Armor Dragon Druid. It's been fun. I've wanted to try that deck, but I haven't tried it yet. It seemed like it was really good a couple of days ago, but I was looking at the data. It just didn't look all too good, and it kind of scared me from trying it. Clark, how come you can win meme championship, but real games get the better of you? Because I psych myself out. When I'm playing for memes, I am so comfortable. I'm so familiar. I know my outs. I know my shit. But when it comes to competitive Hearthstone, I'm always doubting myself. I'm always wondering, did I make the correct choices? And it absolutely tears apart my mental. Not in love with this, but
Time heals all wounds.
all right. What do you guys say we get a little bit more upbeat with the music?
Home in the shadows.
Care to make a wager, friend?
So many minions.
Return to him.
I just don't need to sacrifice any tools here. I'm in such a good spot. I think a big thing they need to nerf with Shaman Herald is the health. The Herald should have start at 1 and then cap at 4. It seems so crazy they get to 8 health so quickly. I think the biggest thing about Shaman is just the fact it's got 2 mana Heralds. It heralds faster than other classes. But they're trying to make it like a board-centric deck. I think it's fine if they're 4/8s, to be honest. Because then you have to force yourself into that Herald curve. It's just a classic case of, you know, I drew the top end of my deck. You know, I drew the good stuff. I drew the curve. You just win because of that sometimes. I guess the biggest issue with Rogue is just trying to play around them, finding like a random TK of some kind. Go for a 4. Hey, yo, that's pretty good.
Elune, bring guidance. Light embrace you. Visionary.
I think I just might have to bring this deck. If you need it, your next nutty cook. What? Okay, what is this? Like, we've already done Egg Priest. What else could be possibly set up? Oh, I already know about this. This is the China rank 1 quest mage. Yeah, I'm already familiar with this. I actually put this in my video today. Like I saw it and I wanted to play it, but I remembered with the tournament happening tomorrow, I'm gonna wait. But that's like the first deck I'm playing after the tournament. Like Quest Mage, I think was actually one of the first things that I tried.
What is Elun's will?
Thinking about just this into this, but it feels like kind of a waste.
I wonder.
That's really good. I think we might be OTKing this game. So here's the question, do we just instant Medivh? Probably not. Better if I just draw the deck. I can crush button. Oh wait, I don't have mend. I would hate to overreact with the Medivh, but I have another Medivh. And that's what makes this so great.
Visionary!
Karazhan's doors are open to all who seek it.
Surprise, I got a second Medivh. No Sands of Time is the event said. Yeah, you'll be able to get it in the next patch, hopefully. Oh, hello. Okay. That's pretty cool.
Impossible.
Let the scales fall from the eye.
50-50 on hitting the Medivh. Do we ever just wait? It's a 1-mana card. I don't need to rush into it. Oh, that's a big number. Oh, Jesus. Like, dude, I literally could have yepped myself. I just could have just ended the game on the spot if I really wanted to.
For Elun, make haste. For Elun.
Also, -3. Order lol.
A mistake.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, it's so funny. Yeah, greater, quote unquote. Is it only self-heal? Yeah, it says friendly character, and I think it's literally because of this. Okay, there we go. I can finally use the Medivh on this. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. Oh, he's showering me. Showering me in the purifying breath. Convenient.
Let the scales fall from the eye.
Aw, can't hit my own minion.
Cleansed.
I still need my Dude, I still need so many cards. Actually, I just need the double flash heal, right? If I can find more clerics, that's also pretty good, because my healing is now, I've had 3 of these, right?
Karazhan's doors are open to all who seek.
Well, that's okay. That's busted, but we'll take it. God, this song is just perfect. Lethal?
What is Elun's will?
Drawn from the well. Drawn from the well.
Maybe should have done this differently. I don't want to do this or go for a 50-50 on lane. God, I'm so close, man. I just need the other flash heal when we're there. Another healing card. Purifying Breath would also work.
We cannot yield while nature endures.
I don't think he's getting the value from that. Yeah, that just came from the thing. But he's got 9 mana. Alright, 2 cards win it from the top. Oh, finally! Let's play some 8 drops. We got a Grom on top of this. Wait. And they say priests can't OTK? As I had 52 damage. Oh, finally, dude. I finally did it! Alright, that's all the things you can do with priests. Very broken. Very busted. I like this deck a lot. And I like it because you can do that. If I could just keep myself alive, I've got an ultimate win condition. In case, you know, tempo doesn't work, board control doesn't work. I have a way to win. This is what I like. Let's go, man. The American Healthcare OTK? Wait, no. Wait, what? That's what we needed back at Hearthstone? The OTKs? Brother, this was so long into the game. What turn was that? What turn did I OTK him? Are you really complaining about the turn 14 OTK?
Panda versus Illidan.
I will prove myself.
Yes,
to you.
well, I mean,
Raw
I
power
hate
is
to
no
tell you, but you're
substitute
wrong in
for
this
true
situation.
strength.
If you don't like it, that's one thing, but OTK got turn 14 is totally fine. It beats getting aggroed down by turn 5. It means that a game was played. It meant decisions mattered. Alright, I'm starting to get this deck, I think. If you say so. Okay, well, let's reverse it. Mr. Sir, what is an acceptable OTK? In your eyes? It has to exist. It's got to be in the game. Was it acceptable OTK in your eyes?
Evil draws close.
I also needed... Okay, I needed to play a 10-mana card on top of playing 3 copies of a 4-mana card, and then I had to draw up my deck, survive, and then play 2 locations and 2 spells on top of that. Like, let's really think about this here.
A blunder.
None? Well, okay. See, that even I could come up with an answer to like, oh, I don't like aggro, but the aggro I do enjoy, the aggro I wouldn't be too upset about would be XYZ.
Elune, bring guidance.
No Hearthstone deck is acceptable. I mean, that's also kind of true. People don't want OTKs in card games, just want boring games.
The seas belong.
I don't know, man. There's got to be a threat, you know? There's got to be a clock. We'll take OTKs over Ice Block. I will take OTKs over aggro any day. Because OTKs are engaging. They really are. Okay, I'm gonna high roll. I, in fact, did not high roll. Turn the roof off the sucker. I just had a 40-minute control slot mirror. It was very fun. Well, that's a control priest mirror, you know? And it's like, that's fine to be a 40-minute, you know, quote-unquote slot mirror. But it's just like every game cannot be, you know, 60-minute control slop. Much like every game cannot be aggro, every game cannot be aggro, or every game can't be control or combo. Like, it's just... You gotta accept that these things will exist.
A blunder.
Alright, hold on a minute. I do not have Medivh. This is kind of a threat. I'm kind of homeless right now. Do this find Medivh or just push button? Getting a 2-mana card really is not helping me here. There's a whole lot of nothing on my board. I think I have to high roll. Ah, we're bad at the game. We're bad at the video game. We missed. Oh, wait a minute. Flash Flood? Hello? Flash Flood? Yu-Gi-Oh! Made OTKs cool, and I'm glad every other card game just follows suit. I mean, dude, you want to know why combos are cool? Because playing several cards is cooler than playing 1 card per turn. Like, I think I've said this before, but I'll gladly say it again. You guys know the duel in Yu-Gi-Oh! That made me love combos? I bring this up a lot. Like, who remembers the Yu-Gi-Oh! Episode where Yugi makes the guy who plays Slifer the Sky Dragon, draw his entire deck out? As a kid, I was glued to the screen being like, that's so cool, I want to do that.
Elune, bring guidance.
No, not draw Monster Cardo, the Strings Duel, the Slifer the Sky Dragon, the first time it's on the screen. Which is so goddamn satisfying. I think I have to do this. Yeah, mill decks for the win, dude. I remember looking at that shit being like, that's so cool. Yeah, the Battle City one. Yugi was a cheater? Well, guess what? He didn't cheat in that duel. Kaiba's the best player. I will agree with you on that. I like Kaiba. I mean, dude, Kaiba, okay, Kaiba literally is the best. And you always gotta remember that okay, he does actually technically cheat every single duel because he uses the Millennium Puzzle, and the Millennium Puzzle is literally luck incarnate. So I guess by that definition, he cheats every duel. Kaiba literally cheated. Yugi, I lost, but I would kill myself if he beat me. Hey, there was plot in the there was plot reasons for that. It was supposed to be dramatic. You know, stakes and whatnot. It's not cheating, it's called main character syndrome. Bro, imagine being a tournament admin having to deal with that shit. I will jump up, like you just hear in the background, I will jump off this building, Yugi. And you're just thinking about, these fucking people. Alright, I'm looking pretty dead, I'm not gonna lie. I didn't draw my AoEs. Cheating every game makes you the best, though. Only if you're not caught. And the moment you're caught, career over. The best duelist is arguably Yuma, Yusei, or Jaden. What about that one guy from GX? Freaking, oh lord, Sebastian or whatever. I thought he was like the smartest guy or whatever. Only cheater in Yu-Gi-Oh! Was Bandit Keith. That's not true. Esperoba cheated. Weevil technically cheated. When he had a kid steal Joey's dual disc, put in the Parasite. Who else was cheating? Mai was cheating in season 1 with the psychic bullshit. That's at least 3 examples. Notice how I pulled those out immediately. I accessed the forbidden. Oh, I might be dying here. I didn't play my clerics. I didn't play my AoEs. Oh my god, this is about as bad as it could be, dude. The term cheating is so fluid in Yu-Gi-Oh! Is it really cheating, or is it creative plot direction? I mean, okay, so you know how in Pokemon you had, like, the people that would use psychic types that had psychic abilities, for example? Like, if it was something like that, I could kind of get with it. But then you have literal episodes where Arcana's like, if you lose this duel, Yugi, I will saw your legs off! Like, it's a completely different, like, situation that we're in. Like, 2 completely different vibes. Like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Brings out the worst in people, you know? While, like, the Pokemon community gets, you know, the cute little animals, the fun little stuff. Like, it's... Yu-Gi-Oh! Really had a different vibe. Sorry if I got a little loud on that one. I got a little too into character. I like doing maniacal laughs. But, like, literally, that was something that happened, man. Season 2, Yugi was going up against Arcana. If you lose the duel, I will saw your legs off. Like, what?
You asked for it.
And then somehow America had to, you know, freaking censor that for kids. Oh, they're dark energy discs. They send you to the Shadow Realm. And my dumbass brain believed it as a kid. I'm not gonna lie, man. Yu-Gi-Oh! Was like an anime since I watched it at a young age. I completely rolled with the premise. Oh, this is so much of a better hand. We should start to saw off the legs of people who lose Hearthstone tournaments. No, because then we're gonna have less people in the tournaments. Yeah, OFC Dark Energy discs exist. Yeah. I loved Yu-Gi-Oh so much as a kid. It was such a good anime, dude. I mean, okay. This is gonna be the most accurate description of Yu-Gi-Oh you've ever heard. All right, it's 100% true. Yu-Gi-Oh is just Sailor Moon for boys. I'm sorry that I said it, but it's the truth. Just really think about it for a second. Both undergo a transformation of some kind to become better versions of themselves. There's like a whole hierarchy of like, you know, kind of like similar people that could do this, you know, with the Millennium items. How many okay, there's not 9 of them, right? There's not one for every planet. I think, isn't there like actually 7 of them? And if there's 7 of them, there's 7 Millennium items.
Let the scales fall from the eye.
Wait, hold on a minute. I have to actually look up Sailor Moon real quick. How many characters were there? There were 5. There were 5, right? There were 5, not 7. Okay, never mind. That part's wrong then. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, that's a lot of characters. I haven't watched Sailor Moon in a long time, but I did watch it when I was younger. Never watched Sailor Moon, was too girly for me. Wings was better. See, okay, so I grew up with things like Powerpuff Girls and whatnot. And first of all, Powerpuff Girls was fucking rad. But the reason why I watched Sailor Moon was because there was a friend of mine I would always hang out with that was really into that show. And she wanted to watch Sailor Moon. We wanted to watch Samurai Jack. Right? The boys wanted to watch Samurai Jack while the girls wanted to watch Sailor Moon, okay? And so, to compromise, there'd be days where the boys would watch Samurai Jack, and there'd be days where the girls would watch Sailor Moon, and there'd be some times where I'd be like, okay, what the hell is this? So I'd actually sit down and watch it. And that's how I'm familiar with it. But at the same time, now I really want to watch some Samurai Jack.
I wonder.
Alright, hold up a minute. Medivh might just be really good here. My family was split on an even amount of boys and girls. That's what the real young gentlemen do. This is awkward, man. I'm one off from just going this into this. I don't want to play this, but at the same time, I don't think I care. Oh god, time. Dude, hurry up! Hurry up! Holy hell, that took way too long. Ed, Ned, and Eddie, I loved Ed, Ned, and Eddie. Dude, old school Cartoon Network, like Boomerang, Dexter's Laboratory, Powerpuff Girls, like that was my fucking childhood right there. It's Samurai Jack, Courage the Cowardly Dog. Like, I'm unlocking so many memories right now. Codename Kids Next Door. Oh, Jesus. There were so many good shows back then, man. So many good shows. Because they actually cared. They cared back then. Now everything just looks like the same. Kind of makes me sad. I want Codename Kids Next Door. I'm still waiting for that shit. Wait, is there like a movie coming out or something? That's news to me. I don't want to just deal 6 and move on. I want to like actually stay out of range. We know he's got the shatter. I'm literally just gonna do this into this. Nice.
Welcome to the hallowed
Courage was great. Dude, I love Courage the Cowardly Dog. Looking back at it as an adult. Eddie is Sun level. Dude, I am going to show my kids Ed, Ed, and Eddie when I have kids. When Eddie eats the fucking moon like a cracker and then turns it into... Yeah, it's creativity at its finest, man. Galactic Kids Next Door was supposed to be the sequel for the show. And it never got funded, right? Like, I think it just got canceled, which is so tragic. Okay, I finally get my healing.
Light embrace you.
Discover the minion or draw the minion. I'd rather draw the minion. I want to get the 4/5. That's fine. Got a 3/7 now. People like Goku were so strong in Saiyan Saga, but bro, Eddie got whoop Raditz and Vegeta. Nah, dude. Goku's gonna pull up to Ed. He's gonna be like, "Wow, you look pretty strong." And then you're gonna have Eddie just be like, "I'm a woodpecker, except with dirt." Rolf, the son of a shepherd. Oh god, dude, you guys are unlocking so many memories right now. I can't keep up. Rolf was the funniest character. Oh god, what is it, like the Helm of Forgiveness or something?
I don't have enough
God,
money.
there's so many good Rolf quotes.
Elune, bring guidance.
I guess we're just healing ourselves to prevent from getting bursted. Wait, is that free? It is free.
Elune, bring guidance.
Okay. Didn't Rolf's voice actor also do Goku at some point? Dude, that's true. That's crazy. All right, hold on. Let me look at some the best Rolf quotes. The burden of hospitality is too great for Rolf. Try to find like one of my favorite ones. Yeah, here we go. Confess to your crimes, still and piece of right bread. This one right here is what I was looking for. Have you ever experienced the almighty 3-shoe beating?
I wonder.
Oh god, we're having a good time here. Seven. We're damn near killing him on the board. We're one off, actually. So just play weapon and then kill him. Plank the best character? Based. Is that the support beam to the house? I could never hear the name Bible without thinking Aqua Team Hunger Force just saying, this says the Bible, the Babel. Oh, I don't think I remember that episode. Oh my lord, what happened? Alright, fine. You want to play games? We'll play games. Alright, you wanted to get OTK'd? It's gonna happen now. Okay? It's gonna happen. Show for you.
Murlocs and men.
Arise, chicken. Arise. Repeat after me. I am Sofa King. No, no, no. Not so fast. Loses meaning! Ho! Wait. Hello, damage. Gonna feel that power. 12, 14. We're so close. We don't have the other ruby. Go, go, gadget fireball! This heals, yeah, goes back to full. We do this. Dude, give me another spell damage card. Oh my god, I'm just gonna OTK him with his own shit.
For a noon.
Should we just send it? No. We're gonna kill him next turn. Hi, Clark. Just hit diamond to 5K legend using one of the decks from your YouTube. Guess which one it is. I know which one it is, but I can't say it because it was redacted. It was that deck, wasn't it? The certain, you know, the certain class that was found on Epstein's Island. That's why it was redacted. I knew it! I knew it! You should not be associating with that deck. Oh my! Here's the deck you should be associating with. Ugh. Damage. Bam! Powerful. I really enjoyed that deck, by the way. I'm glad it made you happy. I don't enjoy what it does to me emotionally, physically, and definitely very much spiritually. But I'm also playing Priest, which is the hunter's worst nightmare. So I'm making everything alright in the end. You had 2 mana fireball and 2 flash shields? Brother, the location only works for each single instance of healing. If I press this, all of my healing does not become damage. So if I would have done that, I would have had 1 flash shield that would have dealt damage, and then the other one would have healed them if I played them both at the same time. So that was not lethal. Actually. Actually. Going up against a rogue again? Why was Rexar on the island? I don't know. He should go before Congress and talk about it. He should testify. Is playing the reopen location a valid consideration? No, you just have 2 locations. Just draw into them. If you have Welcome Home, it's 3 mana on top of the combo. Versus just, you know, pushing the button twice. Or setting it up as the game progresses.
Lessons to learn.
Death Clock is awesome. I would die for Death Clock. Yeah, it's just too expensive. Too much mana.
Ahoy, my latest cat.
Ah! Busted. Coin the 4 instead? Tic Tac said he was addicted to coining 4.
Let the scales fall from the eye.
So as long as I can find like something to do,
By petal and sword.
I think we'll be okay. Might just hit button and then just see what we do. Take it from there.
Home in the shadows.
Are natural imbues not worth running? No. Because they don't have abilities. You're not running these imbues just because they're imbues, but this thing has lifesteal and the other one reduces attack power. Your pretty face is going to hell. Is that the one where Shake gets a lot of plastic surgery?
What is illumined?
If so, I believe so. Okay, wait a minute. Just blow up the board. Okay, wait. I have to... We gotta add the song afterwards, so that way it's the perfect loop.
I wonder.
It's one of my favorite openers to a record. Another Medivh? Sure. Cultist map, hell. Alright, now I can do this into this. Cultist map. Okay, we got a direction. It's kind of funny the map is giving us direction. Oh, what? Trading? Okay.
Elune, bring guidance.
This is Welcome to the World of the Plastic Beach by Gorillaz. Off my favorite record for Gorillaz, Plastic Beach. Gorillas in the Boss Dog, Planet of the Apes.
Our tunnels run
Pretty sure that Gorillaz are just the most talented music in our generation for sure. Move around. Yeah, I need your focus. I know it seems like the world is so hopeless. Damn, this guy's just got value and tempo. It's really not good that he was already playing Imbue and I'm also playing Imbue. Dude, that's just what's Rogue. Rogue is gonna just turn into, what are you guys playing? Okay, I'll do that but better. So you guys are playing Herald, I'm now playing Herald. If you're playing Imbue, I'm now playing Imbue. Rogue just always adapts, man. Trying to do something.
Let the scales fall from the eye. The crystal shall decide your fate.
At least we got the 10 mana combo, but we gotta make it to turn 10. I got Legend with Herald, Imbue Rogue, super fun. I'm really surprised that that works, to be honest. I thought that there'd be too many, like, conflicting packages, you know? But I've seen a couple of people talk about it. I haven't seen the data really support it yet. Yeah, it feels pretty slow.
The glade is suffering.
All right. Got molten metal in my veins. Bringer of pain. Oh, what the hell? Wait a minute. Wait, I didn't pay attention to the flashbacks. Was there a death rattle in those?
Draw forth the moon.
What? Oh my lord, dude, I need one more turn. I've already used the Medivhs. Moonwell? Wait. Oh, it's so close.
I wonder.
On
Oh shit! Oh god, no, 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 no. Oh dude, come on, I wanted to kill this. I should have known this was the, I completely forgot because this card's a death rattle for some reason. Ah!
By petal and thorn.
Alright, hold up. I think we might be okay. I've got healing, I've got tempo, and we have the biggest board swing possible. Okay, that's useless.
Care to make a wager, friend?
Living decks work. Living working control. Yeah, they can work. They can work. I'm currently 7-6 with this deck, so it's working 50% of the time. The thing that really sucks about this is that I have to respond with Medivh, right? And because I have to respond with Medivh, I'm stuck at 12, which means he might be able to kill me.
Charazam's doors are open to all who seek it.
Oh, base. Should I just swing the board and win from here? I mean, bro, he's been building up an arsenal of random crap. Who knows what he's got in his hand? Random minions on top of random spells. Like, Sinestra into deal damage card to my face is just gonna kill me. What? Oh my god!
Will be born again. A poor weed.
I did forget about the Tyrande. Yes, yes. I 100% forgot about the Tyrande. Na, 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 na.
Kneel before the strength.
Oh my god, what is with these animal companions? Wait a minute. Ruin, wait. Oh, but Ruin kills my own boy. Wait. Hold on. Lethal. Right? Oh, mamma mia. Mamma mia. Oh, wait a minute. Me with taunt. Okay.
Begone, dark influence.
Mamma mia. Dude, this is actually the best emote ever. Alright, top 1,000. Let's go. We did it. I netted 2 games with Priest. I think I finally get it. I think I finally understand it. Are you Italian? Who wants to know? Who wants to know? Forget about it. Does Medivh clear your own board too? Yes, that's why I didn't want to Medivh, because Medivh kills all minions. Silence and destroy all other minions.
Tyrande versus Lady.
Boris dodge bullet. He's very wide. He dodged everything.
Alone give me strength.
Why do I love this stupid little emote? Like, oh my god, it's like actually perfect. I don't know. I think I'm starting to get slap happy because I'm getting tired. What's crazy though is that they made Twilight Mistress in cases a better Medivh since it only clears the enemy board. Well, I mean that's for Rogue though, and Vanish was a card that used to exist, so they're just bringing it back with a new flavor, right? Sticking it on a minion. Okay, we got this in the coin 4s. Ah. Chad, I think old Clark is back. Old Clark, or this Clark is enjoying Hearthstone again. Old Clark used to really enjoy Hearthstone.
I remember this place well.
Side note, I kind of miss the wall of Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I kind of miss it too, but this background is just so clean. And you want to know something else I really like about this background? Doesn't it kind of look like it's like breathing almost? That's what I like the most about it. Like it's literally a living background, you know?
Let the scales fall from the eye.
Visionary. Vision is scary. We're gonna throw into new Alex. End Time Murazom might be the wildest flash finish I've ever seen. That's actually kind of based. Imagine double Alex into End Time Murazom. Oh, we got the good location. Shit. But I have. Wait, but look at all this healing I have, though. Brother, do you think I care? Do you think I care about any of this? Bada bing, bada boom. Put me back up to 26.
Visionary!
Oh, wait a minute. I didn't realize I was going up against him.
A mistake.
Hey, let me give him some healing. If I remember, Toad is not a big fan of priests. So who are you? Ba-na-na-na. That might need to be one of my karaoke songs. I feel like I would blast my vocals out if I was drunk and singing that song, though. Clark, I am a bad person. Just ripped out a 5-15 Warmaw Challenger on 4, put Logosh Last Stand on it after your opponent cleared it, and summoned a Draco Rex. Okay, how in... Okay, wait. Wait, no. A 5-15 Warmaw Challenger is because you played Creature Madness, or you got a Dark Gift minion, or you played the deal 2, and you got 4 or 5 Dark Gift on the Warmaw. That's actually so devious.
I wonder.
Visionary! Visionary!
Nasty. Let me give my opponent Temporis. Wait, this card is 4 mana now? God, I remember when this being a 5 mana 5/6 was just insane. Secret Agent coming through! Why don't they nerf some Dark Gifts? Because they like them. I don't know. It's a good question. 6 mana can be pretty good. No, that's not good. I get why people are asking about Fate Trickster now. They've seen this happen and they're like, oh, we should main deck it. Alright, it's still gonna be a lot of damage though. This thing's gonna deal 12 by itself. Damn, I really wish I had like one more day to practice this deck before like asking on whether or not I'm gonna do this tournament, you know? Like, why Clark isn't drinking is beyond me, because I gotta keep a clear mind for tomorrow. I'll probably drink 1 beer. Maybe 1. I'm trying to win though. I feel like I got a good grip on this metagame now. Ow. Ow. This heals us for 7. And this draws us the Medivh. Like a balloon. Expanding our minds. You know, I don't need to waste the AoE here.
Secret agent coming through.
I can go this into this and already get the other one.
Nightmare never forgotten.
Yesterday I went for the Asia qualifier. So much wanted to open a beer around the 4-hour mark. Oh, dude, imagine if I could have Medivhed that. Wait, wait, he already had the weapon, right? So we just pull it from hand. Damn it, I should have waited. Actually, no, this is fine.
My readings are off the charts.
What is the qualifiers for NA tomorrow? Check-in is at 11. Tournament starts at 12:05 Eastern, 9:05 Pacific. So 13 hours before check-in, 14 hours before it starts. Oh, come on.
What is Elun's will?
Played this last turn, right? The cockroaching back in. Where are my other imbue cards, bro? I also don't, I'm like missing all the other good cards.
Need more data.
They're still shouting violently.
Wish I took the healing instead. Yo, could we do a bracket? Could we do a bracket link instead of a cup?
Their wings cannot be contained.
Alright, that's why I wanted to save them a D. Yeah, I really wish I took that healing. Did we give up with the Finja deck? I only played it 10 games. I'm much more intrigued by this priest deck. Yo, thanks, Dark Bounty. Oh, no! I really wish I got that flash heal. Okay, well, listen here, game. Listen here. Give me what I'm asking for. What is this? So this always happens. This always happens. This always happens. I really just don't care about that. Wait, no, I do this. Kill it. Get flash heal again. Didn't get flash heal. Yeah, the bear is not horrible. I'm like missing all the cards I need right now to win. Oh, am I still dead? Looks like we're still dead. Yeah, we're still dead. Fuck, dude.
It is finished. You win.
I missed the AoE, or I'm sorry, I missed the Karazhan. I missed both Kaldoris and my other messenger. I didn't get my natural Grave Dawn Sunblooms. That's literally as bad as it could be. All right, I'm gonna do one more game. Of course, this is against a druid. Perfect way to go out.
Let's hop to it.
Let's see if I can squeeze in an Ocean Man. The song still got like another 3 minutes. How's Priest going? We're learning it. It's got a lot of decisions, and that's why I like it. Just like that, my mulligan is better than most of my draws of last game. Rekvab seemed to do well with Priest yesterday at the qualifiers. Yes, he did very well with it. There were 2 people that brought a version of this deck. Odemium brought Quest Priest, or sorry, he brought Egg Priest with like similar cards in it as well. I feel like if I bring Egg decks, I'm gonna get countered. In fact, I never looked at the data. Hello, Rolf. Damn, Rekvam went 8-0.
Elune, bring guidance.
I did not want to play a Medivh's Triumph on 1 minion, and I might be suffering the consequences. Oh, that's so disgusting.
We beseech thee.
Yeah, a couple of the Priest players did really well. Doesn't look like Priest was very commonly brought. A lot of Druid, though, obviously. Druid, no minion demon. Wow, no minion Demon Hunter. Look at all those L's. Then again, a lot of people brought it. Yeah, no minion Demon Hunter and Imbu Druid. Log of Egg Warrior, too. try to stay alive. All right, there's your Ocean Man. And then I'm gonna end it with some let's see, what's a good Haken song? Do Endless Knot. This doesn't wrap it up. Yeah, Druid was very successful at tournament. Yeah, I feel like it's gonna be a banned Druid strat.
By petal and sword.
But what beats no minion Demon Hunter? I have no idea, bro. It loses the Druid. Of course it does. Oh, Lord. It loses to Warlock. Wow, no minion Demon Hunter is a really good matchup spread.
Time is running out.
Easy. I don't want to be taking 7, but I kind of have to. Got this into restore 4. How's DK so high? It's aggro. Yeah, aggro token. I don't see DK at this rank. Quest count? Yep, your quest is technically legendary.
Let the scales fall from the eye.
I'll still need Shadow Word Ruin later. Holy Nova may prove to not be so good. Oh, wait a minute. Egg Warrior's good and no minion Demon Hunter. That's why people brought it. That makes 100% sense. That makes so much sense. Maybe Fury Hunter is right then, but it just how many people are gonna counter Egg? There's no reason to fully counter Egg, but you have to at least think about it, right? Huh.
Druids of Azeroth, gods of the wild, the dream beckons.
This deck is so hard to put down, man. Instead of running a whole deck, why not run a Silence of the Egg? I mean, Silence enough is not going to stop the Egg. Like, the case in point, if you're going to try and counter Egg, you're going to need, like double Hex kind of deal, you know? And it's like, unless you're silencing it immediately, it's just like Silence isn't really the answer to Egg unless you're playing, like, this Priest deck and you play, like, Medivh. God, I love this solo section so much, man. This can give me 7 mana. What? No. 5 mana card. It's better to do this first, maybe. Moonwell would deal 6, right? No, it don't deal 4.
Death is but an unwelcome
5.
spectre.
It's bad.
Visionary!
Egg Warlock is still the enemy egg. Yeah, but Egg Warlock is really bad into, like, everything else. Alright, Medivh top deck.
Let the scales fall from the eye. Visionary!
I should have killed this. It's a good thing this is my last game. Deck is so strong, man. Can't believe he's trading.
Let me know.
Oh, god damn it! It's a Cinna again? Oh god, yeah, bro. Let's nerf this deck, please. I think I'm done trying to. I cannot get a positive win rate against this deck with Priest. Damn, man. All right, let me see something. How good was the Priest against Druid? We went 2 and 3. That's fair, I guess. We went 2 and 3 against Rogue? We actually went up against 5 Rogues? They must be playing this deck because they know the Priests are out. I don't know. Solid 50% win rate, though. The deck is fun. I gotta be honest, man. Priest is so fun right now. If you like control, it feels like a control deck. If you like a combo control deck, it's definitely the style of archetype that I enjoy. I'm actually going to make a video called This Deck Made Me Love Priest. I think it's going to do numbers on YouTube. All right. Let's figure out who we're rating. Who are we sending you guys over to? I'm going to relax this evening. And I'm going to wake up determined to win. We could throw it to no hands. Savit's playing Slay the Spire. Oh, by the way, guys, something I've already decided on. I don't know what day I'm going to do this. But some point next week, I'm going to be trying Slay the Spire 2. My brother and a lot of my IRL friends are really into it. So I kind of just want to play the game because, like, I mean, fuck, it's a card game, man. I mean, I gotta learn the card game. But I'm probably going to try Slay the Spire 2 sometime next week on stream. If you guys want to be part of that. I'm thinking Wednesday. Because Tuesday, first day back, I can inform everybody what's going on, then probably do it on Wednesday. But I'll talk with my friends. I'll see what they're thinking. Oh man, Dreadeye is back and he's playing in BU. That's not surprising. I'm just gonna throw you guys to no hands because I don't want to think. Alright, have fun with no hands, guys. I will see y'all later. And get ready for some more content on YouTube. I feel like we're going to have a good week next week. We'll see y'all later. Thanks for hanging out. Peace out. Break some eggs.